Shabbat Shalom. Um, First, I want to apologize to everybody. The live, it kind of went longer than what it used to. Not mine, but the one that I co-host on with my uncle and my brothers and sisters. Y'all know him as Unc is talking. So I want to apologize to y'all. Usually I'm here at 2:30. Well, we're going to get everything straight, y'all. Don't trip. We're going to get everything straight. The Most High is going to do it. It ain't going to stop what the Most High has called us to do. And so today, the lesson is men, it's on us. It's on us. Men of Yasharel, you are the ones that are going to change the dynamic of how our wives, our wives and slash children are trained, or our houses slash wives and children are trained. It's on us. The whole duty of man is to follow the laws of the Most High and to teach this to our people, not allowing our children, our wives to go and get trained by someone else, some other organization. The only organization they should know is your last name, your household. But the Most High's word, you standing on his laws, his statutes, his commands, his principles, his morals, his values, not America's feelings, but the truth of the matter. And the only way that that's going to happen is how? You need a husband. You need a father. You need a mother. You need children. You need a legacy. You need something to keep on going on. And I ain't talking about basketball. I ain't talking about football. I ain't even talking about being an actor or actress or getting your degrees. Getting your little accolades, going up and, I moved from the 5th grade to the 6th grade. Let's have a graduation. Let's have a celebration. Oh, now you're moving from the 8th grade to the 9th grade. There's no celebration for that. You're headed to high school. You graduate. Now you're headed to what? College. After you get out of college, if you get out of it, then you're headed to, life and college. Now I got to figure out what life is. I ain't want to listen to mama. I ain't want to listen to daddy. I ain't even want to have a daddy in the house, or I didn't want a man in the house. So now I got Planned Parenthood. I mean, what's that? No, I'm sorry, not Planned Parenthood. What's that? Oklahoma Promise. I got degrees out there that I want to get so it can help me pay for this degree, or this not degrees, these finances that I want to get so I can get the degree that I chose. I want to have something else. I want to get a college scholarship. Only scholarship you need is the scholarship of your father and your mother. Them the teachers that's going to help you through life. When you cry out to the Most High, guess what you're going to have to do? You're going to have to learn that from who? Your father and your mother. You're going to have to learn that relationship from them, because you're going to see that the boss ain't finna help you when you're going through hard times. The organization, the school that you with, they ain't finna help you when you're going through hard times. Oh, well, let's just pray about it. I'm praying for you, brother. I'm praying for you, sister. Hope it all works out for you.
They don't even tell you that.
You need some time off. You need to go and recuperate and then return back to me, your slave master, your taskmaster.
You being nice with it. They don't tell you that.
Facts.
They let you go.
Oh, yeah, they do. We ain't trying to hear that. You broke the rules. Oh, I'm sorry. You should have had your stuff in play before you got here. Mm-hmm. Slap in the face. I'm sorry that your father and your mother didn't train you about what you're going to be dealing with when you come work for me. You good. I'm sorry that your father and your mother didn't train you for when you come to the school and have to deal with me, or I have to deal with you. Whatever. I'm sorry that they didn't help you. No, what they're telling you is, you have no home training. You have no one to really train you. Is there a father at home? Is there, is your mother? Is there a parent at home? Who's watching you?
Or what's going on in the home?
Yeah, they don't even ask those questions. They send them people after you. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Send them to your doorstep because they got your address. They want you to look like what? Like you have no type of home training, no type of sense, no type of respect. So that's why it's on us as men, because we going to demand the respect in our homes. We're going to teach our children right from wrong. We're going to train them up in the way that they should go, so when they get older, they don't what? Depart from it. If you don't know this,
train them up.
you're going to go out there and you're going to be an untrained child.
You're going to be all over the place.
Untrained. You're going to be out here doing what everybody else is doing, because this is the way that we're supposed to do it. This is the way my sister did it. This is the way my brother did it. This is the way my auntie did it. This is the way my uncle did it. This is the way my mama did it. My grandmama.
Oh, yeah.
This is the way her sister and them did it.
Hello, still doing
it. Worked for them. They ain't had no man in the house.
Right, come on.
They went to see the man about a dollar.
That part. Late at night.
Late at night. And then come back to the house like nothing ever happened. If they even come back.
They went to see that dog, all right.
Or they let the dog in the house. Many dogs. While you sleep. But all they needed was one. Not a whole bunch of them. Because out of all of them ones, who dealing with the children? Now, don't worry, I'll wait. Who dealing with the children? You got an answer? Nobody. They watching themselves. Oh, what was that? I don't know what that was, but all praises. But yeah, they're watching themselves. Devices are watching them more. Laptops and computers are watching our children more than the mothers are watching them. Even when they outside, ain't nobody looking after the children that's out there, especially in the project. It missed me with it. It's on us to change the game. When we reading this story about in Jasher, we're going to get back into chapter 56 in Jasher. It's the men that are the ones that are the foundation, that are setting the tone, setting the tone, the atmosphere, changing the game, if you will. Why not do it Yah's way? He has a direct order for us to be. It goes the Most High, Yahuah, Yahushua. It goes man, woman, children, and everything else after that. I don't see nothing about no bills. I don't see nothing about no school. I don't see nothing about payments. What do I see? Direct order. Things will be in play. Let the man do what the man is supposed to do. Get out the way. And don't think that I'm saying that to demean a mother, but get out the way. Let me do what you can't do. Let me help you. Let me train you.
Sit back.
Sit back and
learn.
Learn. Like you in what? School. Like you in real school. You in the school of look, I know they call me pastor knowledge, but we'll just stick with that. You in the school of knowledge.
Right.
You gonna take this with you to school, they gonna like, wait a minute, this little boy, he different. First of all, he come in with respect. He always offering a helping hand. You know, he doing what he's supposed to do. He's always like, can I help you with this? Can I help you with that? He's literally telling you, this is my job. This is not yours. Won't you sit down? I know all of them in the classroom. They all know me because I'm always doing what? I'm passing out the papers. I'm cleaning up. I'm the what they call them, the teacher's pet. Well, really, you doing what you're supposed to do. You taking their job away from them. They should be paying you, sir, for all that you do. They should be paying you, ma'am. But they won't. No. They gonna name you the teacher's understudy. Pretty much you the teacher in the classroom, and the teacher is... She's taking them. Yeah. Just pretty much, I don't have to do my job. She's sitting back. It's a little teacher up in here. But you learn that from home. Now, if you don't have this at home, when you get to this organization that y'all call school, work, guess what you're going to become? The teacher to everyone else, because you got the teacher at home. Oh, yeah. All you got to do is do what your father and mother are teaching you. And you will become the teachers of the other ones, the students that don't have father and mother at home like you do. This is what we need. Men, it's on us. I'm with Unc. I mean, I hear what he's saying, and we always say 1-800 Unc must be stopped. But he right. Men, it's on us. We the people. He said the same things. Like, man, it was at first I was coming in here because I had a problem with what Unc saying, but everything Unc is saying, he go to the scriptures and it's right there in your face. They say 1-800 Unc must be stopped. 1-800 Ka must not come in. Sorry. 1-800 that spirit can't come in. We got to stop letting the disruption and division come in. It's disturbing the peace. And we're coddling it. We're pandering it. Oh, well, that's not how it is. Forget your feelings. The word is the word. If you don't like the word, then scoot on, skedaddle. And I mean that in all for like sincereness. Because ain't nobody playing games with this. This is someone's mantle that the Most High is gifting them. You know what that tells me? You have not been called. Because many are called, few are what?
Chosen.
You can't do what you ain't been called to do. Point blank, period. All right. Moving into Jasher chapter 56. Let me take a drink of water. Y'all, it's tough up being on these lives at 11 o'clock in the morning for 3 hours, 3 hours, whatever it is, and then turn around, got to do your own live, and the Most High finna use you. Hey, it's a job. Many are called, few are chosen. Ooh, I like that. And cold.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Just how I like it. And Jacob lived in the land of Egypt 17 years. And the days of Jacob and the years of his life were 147 years. I don't know about y'all. Living to 147 years old. Boy, that's a blessing for real. You make it to 147? I imagine when they got about 60, 80 years old, they probably looked like they was every bit of 30 or 40. They was looking different. They was getting married and having children. They was not looking decrepit.
Not decrepit.
They wasn't looking all busted and disgusted. They wasn't all tatted. They wasn't all pierced up.
Right.
They wasn't sagging.
That part.
It was a different form of what I would say fashion is. You carried yourself differently. You didn't carry yourself like a peasant.
I know that's right.
You walked around and you knew you was royalty. You didn't walk around with a stolen identity. And at the time, Jacob was attacked with that illness of which he passed away. And he sent and called for his son Joseph from Egypt. And Joseph, his son, came from Egypt. And Joseph came unto his what? Father. When your daddy call you, you better come see what I want. You better come. And look, Joseph didn't have like this movie that they got that just came out. What's it called? Is God Is. Where the woman, she calling her children in their dreams. She's casting a spell on them. Not Joseph. Jacob wasn't like that. He actually sent for his son to come and talk with him so he can bless them. Now, in that movie that we saw a sneak peek of with Vivica Fox and them two ladies, they on some other type of time. I don't care if it is acting. You're doing this and it's going to affect other people's households. You're telling people it's okay to be a witch just for some money on television. I did say it that way for a reason. Television. And Jacob said unto Joseph and unto his sons, behold, I pass away, or I lose my life. I'm going away. And the God, Yahuah, Elohim of your ancestors, will visit you and bring you back to the land which the Lord Adonai swear to give unto you and unto your children after you. And now, therefore, when I am gone, bury me in the cave which is in Machpelah in Hebron, in the land of Canaan, near my ancestors. I'm giving you some specific orders, son. I'm getting ready to pass on. See, they knew they was getting ready to pass away. And when they pass away, they got to pass that on to somebody. Pass the knowledge to somebody that was chosen that's going to be the right one. It wasn't just, oh, mama, you get to select the one. No, the father is the one that does it. He knows because he the one been paying attention. Oh, look at that boy there. I already know where he gonna be. He's watching me. He's learning from me.
Yeah.
Yes, he learned from his mother, but his mother learned from me first. It ain't the other way around. But I gotta select him because I gotta pass something down so that a man can keep on doing what a man is supposed to do.
That's your little mini me.
Yes, that's your little mini me. Them your little yous, out there. Your little babies. The growing up young princes. Gonna be you one day. But it's what you instill in them. It should be not necessarily a prize. But I'm going to say it like a trophy. You know how they hold up? Oh, you won first place. You got second place. You got third place. Like, no, you in your daddy's place now.
Right.
You got something that money can't touch.
You the next one up.
You the next one up. You got it. You get to do what daddy couldn't do times 10. Huh? You get to do what your father couldn't do for you for a generation of children. You get to pass the word. You get to spread the word. You get to teach the word. You get to show them how to get their households in order. In alignment with the word. You got to teach it. You got to let the Most High use you. You got to read this thing. You got to do it. You got to apply it to yourself. Not just teach it. You got to, Barry White said, practice what you preach.
That's it.
You got to walk in it.
For real.
You got to talk in it. You got to become it.
Walk it like
you got to be that billboard that Lecrae got on his song, Tell the World.
Yeah.
With him and Molly Music. He say, tell the world, I'm going to tell it everywhere I go. Tell the world, tell them. Yeah, I'm a billboard, tell the world. I'm that broadcaster like the radio. Tell the world, you ought to know. I'm brand new. Brand new. Something you ain't never seen before. That's what I said, man, it's on us. Look, bruh, you can start teaching in your own house right now. You ain't done it before. Get on it. Do like Bernie Mac said, get on it. Get on it. She's good at that too. Get on it. Get on it. Get on your post. Do what you're supposed to do because you got to pass this down to your sons. Your daughters need to listen so they'll have a husband that will be like you.
I know that's right. Say it.
If you ain't got one that's going to teach the truth, then what is we doing? Just getting you.
What is we doing?
I'm not.
What is we doing?
What is we doing? What type of time? As my brother, we the people say all the time, what type of time is we on? They didn't put us on what they call now, and they laugh about it, demon time. They telling you it's okay to be a demon. This is what the spirit of 304 of them has done.
Oh yeah, that's the agenda.
Inside of Yasharel. And behold, I unalive, and your ancestors will visit you and bring you back to the land which the Lord swear to give unto you and your children after you. This is a declaration. I'm telling you, and it's a prophecy too, because he's prophesying into his son's life of what the Most High is going to do for him and his seed after him.
Yeah.
As long as you stay in the direct order of what I'm teaching you. And now, therefore, when I am unalive, bury me in the cave of Machpelah, which is in Machpelah in Hebron, and the land of Canaan near my ancestors. And Jacob made his sons swear to bury him in Machpelah in Hebron, and his sons swore unto him concerning this thing. Look, sons, I need y'all that when I pass on, look, ain't nothing y'all can do but bury me where we already own land at. Bury me with our ancestors. And he ain't giving praise to ancestors. He letting them know. Our people, the ones that came before y'all, the ones that they buried back there, go bury me with my family.
He said, don't leave me here in Egypt.
Don't leave me here in Babylon.
Don't leave me here.
Don't leave me here with these folks. Shoot. Caskets finna start rising up because they done buried folks everywhere. Sometimes it ain't even gonna be caskets. It's gonna be bodies everywhere. Because our bodies is everywhere. It might be underneath where you live at right now. You don't know.
Oh, yeah.
That lake you going to, don't you know the body could wash up out of anywhere?
Mm-hmm. And it's happened.
And I'm not just talking about the ones that they just claim to just was missing. Not towards the young brother just lost his life hanging with them other people. But let that be a warning to y'all. I don't care what you said.
Spirit of discernment.
The spirit of discernment. Because you don't know them and they don't know you. And you especially need to be looking out for their family members who is back in hiding. Let me get back into this word.
Hello. Everybody ain't your friend.
And he commanded them, saying, serve the Adonai, your Elohim, for he who delivered your fathers will also deliver you from all trouble. Who was their fathers when they was in trouble? Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. Because remember, Jacob was in trouble, and the Most High still got him up out of that situation.
That's it.
Esau came for him, I don't know how many times. That's just like Saul coming for David. I don't know how many times. They coming for you. But it's because you were selected. You was chosen. You were selected for this mantle. Men.
But that also goes to show you how you're supposed to tell your children how Yahuah helped you out of trouble.
Yeah.
So they can know what he can do.
That's why I don't sag. You ain't gonna never catch me sagging. No more. At all. Sagging backwards is niggas.
Hello.
For real. You spell it backwards is niggas. Without the Z. It's S. But still, you get what I'm saying. They identify you by what you wear, how you carry yourself. They can tell that nigga, excuse me, that young man ain't got no daddy.
Right, that part.
That girl ain't got no father.
And they can tell it off back just based off of how you looking.
And how your mouth, how you talk. Oh, you ain't got no, because you wouldn't disrespect your pops like that if you ain't get, I'm telling you.
Man.
Young girls ain't talking to their daddies like that. Now, when they get grown, or supposedly grown, they will always be young to me. But anyways, when they get to what they call 18, 19, 20 years old, now all of a sudden, they got a voice now, and they got something to say, and because they've been listening to these foolish women that you want to bite the hand that feeds you. You do realize you don't know what to do without your father, without the teaching of a father. You don't even know how to choose the right man.
That part.
Hey, man, wonders and walls. For real. America has done a number on us, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
It has done a number on us. Read the Willie Lynch letter.
Yeah, it ain't no joke.
They have turned us against the Most High, against our own people. We unalive our own people. We talk about our own people. We don't even know how to gather together without it being some type of contention. Just because I don't like what he got to say.
Right.
I don't like how she look.
Yeah.
I don't like that she curvy. I don't like that he ain't 6'5". I don't like that he ain't 6 foot. I don't like that he ain't got 6-figure income. Or as Unc say, 6 inches an issue. He ain't got all the qualities that I want, so forget that. You know, when you put that man out, that real man that knows the truth that's in the word, you know what it's like, what you just did? You put Yahuah out.
That's it.
You put Yahuah out and brought in some enemies, some demons. Spirits. So yes, spirits. And you want to tell your children that this is the way to go. You're out of order. And I do mean that. You're out of order. Not necessarily out of order as far as the Most High. That is always a given. But you're going to be out of order when it comes to bearing children. You're going to be out of order when it comes to even bringing them into the world. You're going to have other women out here telling you, girl, you don't need to have no more children. Look, you don't need to be big. You don't need to have no stretch marks. You don't need all that.
That part.
And they do. He said.
And you be worried about your figure.
Oh yeah.
You be worried about how you look, so you can be you know, what do they call, what does we people call that? The that's all they got to offer pose.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah. That's all
You
they
know.
got to offer.
Now you want to look like you Coke bottle shape with two big old basketballs behind you. Let me get back to this word. I told y'all know how it go.
Verse 6.
And Jacob said, call all your children unto me, and all the children of Jacob's sons came and sat before him.
Come on.
Hey, sons, call all your children, all your sons, and let them come hear this word before I take my last breath. I got just this much in me before I pass on.
Right. You about to share some stuff.
And Jacob blessed them, and he said unto them, the Lord God of your fathers shall grant you 1,000 times as much and bless you, and he may give you the blessing of your father Abraham. And all the children of Jacob's son went forth on that day after he blessed them. He laid his hands on them. He let them know. He spit that word into them. Not necessarily spit, but he dropped that knowledge into them. He planted that seed. Let them know. As a father, this is what a father is supposed to do. My sons have children. Those are my children. But they're my grandchildren, but they still my children, because I had to teach my children how to be a father to their children. So the only way they're going to get it is if I pass it down to them. Yeah. Mama can't teach you how to be no father. Mama can't teach you how to be a man. Mama can't teach you how to pass it down. Mama can teach you how to act like a clown. Mama can teach you how to be the, sideshow. Get out there, do your thing. Go dance. Go show them what you're working with.
TikTok.
Yeah, go TikTok. Come on, let's get it. Nick, what's that thing they be doing? Yeah. Mama can tell all that.
And they do.
And they be doing it. Mama can teach you how to get your numbers up. Teach you how to get some fake friends. Everybody start doing the latest trend, hopping bob.
Mama teach.
Mama can teach you how to back it up,
Yeah, that's what they teach you.
Mama can teach you how to drop it like it's high.
I'm telling you, looking like a clown.
For real, looking like a clown, but that's what I'm telling you. But a father ain't gonna have you looking like no clown.
Come on.
Father gonna have you, huh?
I said you better be careful.
A father gonna have you looking like the image of him, because, hey, you reflect me. I can't have you out there looking like a heathen.
I know that's right.
A fool.
Hello.
I got to teach you the rules. I got to teach you the ins and outs. I got to let you know you got a target on your back just because the color of your skin and the DNA in your body. Just of who created you in the image of him. You guys, go ahead. My fault.
But it goes to show you how far away from, like, even our generation when we were taught, we have gotten off that course, because back in the day, it was certain things we didn't do because it fell on our mama and our dad.
Yeah.
And it stopped you from doing it because you knew it was going to get back to them. But now they don't care.
Nah.
Like you mentioned that TikTok and all that. They think all that stuff is fun and what they doing is for laughs and so forth. But man, we ruining the generation, y'all.
Yes.
We got to grow up. We got to listen, learn, and do better.
Over the cave of patriarchs in Hebron. Right. Ooh, it's raining. It's always raining. I love it. Yep. But that is the problem. Is we take our children and we throw them out there to the wolves. We let them just fall into the net of nets, which we gonna call it the internet.
Oh yeah, literally.
And now they use as a what? A benefit. They use as a prop to bring finances into the house.
Man. And
the way that they used is just for their gain, their self-righteous gain. Oh, that's my baby. Look at him or look at her. Look at her the way she cheered. A real man is not going to let his daughter be spreading her legs, kicking up in the air, real quick, with spandex on, bending over. What are we doing this for? Please tell me. Entertainment. So the higher ups can see what you really ain't paying attention to. Ooh, when she get up here, well, she ain't even gonna be able to go back to them parents no more.
Right.
We gonna have her so far gone. We gonna have him so far gone.
Mm.
When you came here, you wasn't a rug addict. You wasn't a prostitute. You wasn't a 304. When you got here, soon as you got here, boy, we lost all type of sense, value, everything. I'm grown now. It wasn't even tatted up. Now they done tatted up, got all these piercings. It looked like a whole demon child.
Mm.
But did Jacob pass that down to his children?
No.
His grandchildren? He told them that Yahuah was going to bless them because of their fathers, because they knew the law. They knew exactly what to do already. They knew how to be shepherds of their own flock. They didn't go out, just spreading their royal oaths to everybody and then abandon their child. Where we at? 6 still? Oh, thank you. And on the next day, Jacob or Jacob again called for his sons, and they all assembled and came to him and sat before him. And Jacob on that day blessed his sons before his unalivement. Each man did he bless according to his blessing. Behold, it is written in the book of the law of the Lord pertaining to who? Yasharel, Israel.
That's it.
It's supposed to be written somewhere. It ain't a will that somebody else is supposed to have a hold of and be trying to give you millions of dollars or pennies on a dollar. Insurance policy. The real insurance policy was the will that you instilled into your children from the Most High. His will, not nobody else's will. It wasn't about finances like that. It was about security. It was about following the laws and statutes and the commands, which is boring to a lot of folks.
And teaching it to your children.
Teaching it to your children, but it kept them safe.
It did. Protection.
They could hit a home run and run around the bases, and they were safe.
Home run.
Home run. They knew how to get right back to home.
Hey.
All we got to do is follow the laws, teach the laws, statutes, the 10 Commandments. Start with that with your children.
That's it.
Teach them how to first not serve another God.
Come on.
Not to serve another man. If it ain't my father, we ain't dealing with it. If you telling me something outside of what my dad teaches me in the house that loves me, my father and my mother, my family, then you not for me. If your family ain't on the same type of time, I'm sorry. I can't have it. We can't have it. The Most High is going to say, nope, it's not going to work.
Not going to work.
And Jacob said unto Judah, I know, my son, that thou art a mighty man for thy brethren. Reign over them, and thy sons shall reign over their sons forever. Who was more mighty than all the sons? Judah. That crazy, like, I don't want to call him crazy, but shoot, Judah had some screws loose, but Judah didn't play. Judah did not play. Judah could jump, climb, run, all that.
Yeah.
Judah was a different type. And y'all, let me say it like this today. We still a different type.
That's it.
We still got that in us.
Come on. We got it.
We just be doing it for the wrong people. For the wrong reasons.
We got it natural.
We go in there and they got to put a bungee cord on your own TV.
Right.
So you can jump like the real people used to jump back in the day. They got to give you green screen effects just to show you how Naphtali ran across corn. They got to give you flash and dash.
Yeah.
Reuben? I mean, we see a lot of Reubens out here. Older brother sleeping with, somebody that ain't supposed to be sleeping with his pop's woman.
Hello.
Now, they making it okay to do it all day. You look at all the brothers. Let's go to Joseph. The most gifted one out of all of them. Had the same strength in him, but he didn't use it at the wrong times. He used it for something else. He used it, the Most High used him with the things that he was blessed with from his father to be a blessing to a nation of
I
people,
know that's right.
a group of people who was hating on him, who couldn't even see his gift that made room for him, but made room for
Everybody else.
made room for everybody else. Of course, a woman can't do that. She can't. She was trying to come up against it. She wanted to shut that down. A lot of them be trying to shut that down. No, I'm not listening to that. No. The law is done away with. My pastor told us that the law is done away with. You're serving the wrong God. You're serving this God that you call Yahuah, and his name is Jesus.
Right. Are you trying to be my daddy?
You trying to be my daddy. You trying to act like you everybody. And
Everybody
I am.
daddy.
And I am. I'm the image of who? Yahuah. That's what we're supposed to be. We're named after him. But the woman will try and shut that down. No, I'm not listening to that. You know what you're supposed to do? Take a page out of Abraham's book. Put the nail out the tent. And forget what everybody else got to say. Because guess what? She was trying to usurp the authority of the man. She was trying to shut down what the Most High put in play for a blessing.
Try to shut it down.
Can't even see that she learning a valuable lesson.
Man, for real.
And only teach your sons the bow and all the weapons of war in order that they might fight the battles of their brother who will rule over his enemies. What did he tell Judah to teach his sons?
Come on, teach them how to fight.
Teach them how to fight, because that's what Judah know how to do. Judah know how to get down. Shoot, if I'm, let me just say it like this. If I'm Floyd Mayweather,
Right.
I'm teaching my sons, my grandchildren, I'm teaching my family how to defend themselves. And then if I'm somebody like, I'm going to say Mo Rich, because he know about weapons, I'm teaching mine how to handle them things, at the right time. The discipline of it. Not just go out here and be, hey, I got me what do they call that? What do they call them nowadays, the children? Y'all got different names for pew-pews. A Draco, whatever. Y'all know, I can't keep up with y'all's vernacular so much because it changes, like people change draws.
That's like A-Train too. How he teach.
Yeah.
He know.
Teaching martial arts, teach them how to defend themselves.
Yeah.
Teach them these things. Teach this to your household. Thank you, sweetie. Teach it to your household. And teach it in the way of Yahuah. I like to think that they one that they call Jesus or Yahushua knew martial arts. Knew how to defend himself. Was Avatar before Avatar was Avatar. Could move stuff, could make stuff, get out the way.
Hit him with the word.
Hit him with that word and then just whoosh him. Like back up out the way. And then disappear in the thin air like Nightcrawler.
All right, come on.
But teach your sons the bow and the weapons of war in order that they may fight the battles of their brothers who will rule over their enemies. He telling them, hey, you only teach them this so they can rule over their enemies. You don't teach this to the other nations of people. We need to stop giving them what we call casting our pearls before, what the word says, casting your pearls before swine.
We read that today, didn't we, y'all, this morning?
Yes, it is.
Oh, for real? I wasn't even there.
Yeah, Matthew chapter 7, wasn't it?
All praises. Look, we in the spirit. We in the ruach. But casting your pearls before swine. Stop giving them your gifts. Stop teaching them what you're supposed to be only teaching your people. I had to stop doing that.
Facts on facts with that.
I had to start reading this thing and allow the Most High to break it down bit by bit.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't listen to everybody else. But I teach my family and I teach others alike. But this is real. We got to be able to shut this stuff down. We the ones that started it. We the ones that's recruiting them. We the ones that's helping them get to where they need to be. And then when they done with you, they take the one that they took, that you brought to them, and what do? Exodus chapter 1, verses 6 through 11. We can read that real quick. Put a pin in 56 and 9. We'll be at 10 when we get back. You got my, let me see that. Exodus. We read it today on Unslide, but it's stuck in my head.
Oh yeah, it's powerful.
This is what they did. Chapter 1, verses 6, what did I say? Through 11?
That's 6 to 11. Chapter 1, 6 to 11.
I might have said something else, but I meant that. Okay, here we go. 1. I'm in the old Bible because the other one, they got it, y'all. But anyway, that don't matter. And Joseph passed away, and all his brethren, and all that generation. And the children of Israel were fruitful and increased abundantly and multiplied and waxed exceedingly mighty. And the land was filled with them. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, who passed away first?
Joseph.
Joseph and who?
All his
brethren.
children.
Huh?
All his brothers.
And all his children. The ones that knew the law. The ones that knew the word that came from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and Joseph, and their own fathers.
Right.
But once they passed on, then the other one, the children were still out there multiplying. But we don't have nobody to do what?
Come on.
Pass the wheel down.
Done.
You don't have nobody to actually, when they pass away, to pass it on to the next generation. Now all you got is children having children, but don't know that they supposed to be doing something for their house, their wives, and their children. Now tell me that y'all knew this. We didn't. I'm glad Unc brought it out today. First of all praises to the Most High. I'm glad that my wife even brought this scripture to me, because these are the times that we've been living in.
Yeah, that's what they've been doing to us the whole time.
Not now one of us had a father that passed the will of the Most High, the truth, the Torah, down to their children. We haven't had that. Look at this world that we live in. Can you see it? No, we're too busy passing down. Oh, well, you're going to be just like me. You're going to be a ball player. You're going to be a model. You're going to be a scripper. You're going to be a rug dealer. You're going to be a gang member. You're going to learn to unalive your own brothers and sisters, your own people. You're going to be a teacher for other nations. Because they don't want to do what they is supposed to, which is give you the job, give you the career, let you run the thing, because you already doing it. That's why they need you to come in and teach what they can't do, because they can't settle down your children. They can't settle down your wife. What they gonna do? Threaten them. I'll fire you. I'll kick you out of school. I'll expel you. I'll send you to jail.
Yeah.
I'll send you to prison. And the rest of y'all, we'll just send the police after you. Right. You know what they do to you. Let me get back into the word. Different. All praises. Thank y'all for the taps, for the likes. Y'all do understand that the taps and the likes, it keeps me on the algorithm. Thank y'all. Even to the haters that's watching in the back. If you ain't got no haters, then, hey, you must be doing something wrong.
You finished 7.
I'm at 10. And, I'm sorry, in Exodus.
Mm-hmm.
And the children of Israel were fruitful and increased abundantly and multiplied and waxed exceeding mighty. And the land was filled with them. Who's the land filled with?
Us.
Children that don't have the right fathers to bring them into the world. Now you got men out here that's bringing children into the world through lust. It ain't even through love no more.
My.
You bringing children into the world that you don't even love and care for first and foremost. You done just went just so you can clap some cheeks, so you can do something, something strange for a piece of change, and now you got a child, and now you're trying to figure out, how am I supposed to take care of this child? I don't know what to do. I wasn't in love with you. I was in lust with you.
Right. Don't even want to be with your mom.
Don't even want to be with your mom. Ain't even trying to take care of that girl. I was just trying to have some fun. I was just being young.
Right.
You know, I was doing what the young folks do. I was just trying to enjoy my life.
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up with children. You know what the Most High created it for. He did not create it for pleasure.
Right.
Be fruitful and
Multiply.
they multiplied mighty. Now there arose a new king over Egypt, which knew not Joseph. There arose a new president of the United States who didn't know the word of Yahuah. Yahuah. Didn't know the word. Didn't even know nothing about a Joseph.
Right.
Didn't know that Joseph is the one that established the law that they have today.
Right.
That they're taking and using it the wrong way.
And furthermore, kept all the people alive.
Yep, and kept all the people alive. But then what they do? They said, "Oh, we're gonna have to figure out how to knock them off." It's in this chapter. We'll get over there because we the people brought it out earlier. Verse 9. And he said unto his people, "Behold, the people of the children of Israel are more and mightier than we." Don't they say that about you? I feared for my life. Look how big he is. Look how powerful his voice is. Look at those muscles. Look at the anger on his face. Look at that angry black woman. Well, excuse me, I don't want to say black no more. Because we are not black. Come on, let us deal wise. Huh?
That's what they say.
Yeah, that's what they say. We colors now. Colors. Come on, let us deal wisely with them. Lest they multiply, and it come to pass that when there falleth out any war, they join also unto our enemies and fight against us, so get them up out of the land.
Out the land.
They spoke it into existence long before it actually happened. If they rise up and they find out who they are, whose they are, what they are, now they're going to team up with our enemies, or what do they call them? They're
allies.
Allies. Thank you, sweetie. They're allies.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got to get them up out of here. Because there's too many of them now. It's people that know the word. It's people that know that when the word is heard, that it's going to happen. Who is their enemies or their allies? Who are our allies? Who don't like America? Everybody that live all in foreign countries, even the own people that live here, don't even like America in the way that it's ran. Go ahead, sweetie.
Don't mean no harm, but that's why they don't want us to know who we are, because they think that we gonna take the side of their allies.
The allies is gonna sign up with us, not the other way around, because we in charge now. The Most High is on the scene. He's doing what they call a new thing.
Oh yeah.
Like Joseph did when he came into Egypt. He did a new thing.
That's it.
But it was old already. Remember, Abraham did it first. He established it. He passed it to Isaac. Isaac said, I'm going to pass it to Jacob. Jacob said, I'm going to pass it to Joseph. And I ain't talking about the football.
Right. Pass the ball.
They passed the word.
Literally.
They passed the ordinances of the Most High. They passed the structure and the order, the way a household should be ran. That was the biggest flex, was to live by the word of the Most High. Verse 11. Therefore, they did set over them taskmasters to afflict them with their burdens, and they built for president Pharaoh treasure cities, Pithom and Ramesses. Y'all, we living in the same thing that's written in the Bible.
We sure are.
What do we build for them? The White House. You know what I'm saying? Here we built other places for them to go. We built secret tunnels. We built like all this stuff for them to protect them when they supposed to be making sure that everybody is protected.
Oh yeah.
You're going to be protected just because of who you are. Everybody else going to be protected because you are the covering. You are the protector. You are the one that issues the order. Men, it starts with us. You got something you want to say? Okay. Going back into Jasher chapter 56, we have verse 10. I got the DMX starting to come on. Shalom, 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 shalom. And Jacob again commanded his sons on that day, saying, Behold, I shall be this day gathered unto my people. Carry me up from Egypt, and bury me in the cave of Machpelah, as I have commanded you. Howbeit, take heed, I pray you, that none of your sons carry me, only yourselves. And this is the manner you shall do unto me when you carry my body to go with it to the land of Canaan to bury me. Don't let who touch me? Don't let who touch the casket? Don't let who touch, my body? My grandsons. Only my sons. I had enough of y'all. What you need your sons to be trying to do the job of a man for? Let them see it, so when they get older, they don't depart from it.
Right.
When it's y'all time to go, they gonna have to bury y'all. But what did the taskmasters do? When everybody passed on, they became the new what? Husband of your household.
Hello.
It became the system that's gonna keep y'all in line and keep us in order.
Your first look.
Yeah, it's gonna become your first love. I love the government. You don't say it out your mouth, but you do. Because you do everything the government tell you to do. You go get to the hospital, get a birth certificate, all that stuff. You go to the school, you don't complain about nothing. You don't say, nope, I'm not doing it this way.
I love Section 8. I love food stamps.
You sound like the song that we used to listen to back in the day.
That's what it is.
I
say that.
I love that.
Love it.
I love that they give us pennies on a dollar. It's like,
Yeah.
you got to be quicker than that. They be hanging $5 over your head. Look, you need some money for some food. Here you go. How many children you got in your household?
Right.
They don't tell you that Joseph was the one that issued the order that the children in the household, the children were supposed to come and get what they needed, not the mamas. What's that show back in the day we used to watch? Dinosaurs. Yeah, dinosaurs. Not the mama.
no.
Even that ugly dinosaur, he would talk to his daddy, and he would say, "Not the
You
mama."
hit him on the head.
Bop him on the head with that little rattle and say, "Not the mama."
Oh.
You don't know what we talking
I
about.
do.
You're a little bit too young. I had to show it to you.
Yeah, so-
But anyways, ugly little dinosaur. He bop his daddy on the head and be like, "Not the mama."
Oh, wow.
Straight up. But the mothers wasn't given the support. The fathers was the child's support.
Hello.
Oh, that's what it.
The mother had to go and get support, which is confusion, when all you need is your husband that's going to be the support of your children. You don't have to go and go, hey, let me go holler at these folk. Let me go get a new husband. Now I get child support. And I can have me another man too. Well, if you got another man, they supposed to take it off of child support, and he's supposed to support the whole house.
Right.
Just like they do with Section 8.
Yeah.
Oh.
If a man move into the house, then they take your benefits that was supposed to be for the children. Now they're telling you the order is for that man to take care of the children. It's not for us no more. But as long as you ain't got that Negro, you can have your
They say that's
benefits.
his job. Not all.
Vintage 90s sitcom. Facts, Yasharel. I am King Solomon. One of my brothers I met at one of the Black Panther parties that I got invited to some years ago. But still,
So,
I remember him though. I know who that is. That is the problem right there. Is now you have to go to another man
right.
to get your benefits. Or you got to go to the invisible man.
Right.
The one that don't nobody see. But the money come in every month on the 1st or the 15th.
That's it. Better say it.
Just like how they pay you when you get your check. Usually you get your check the what? The 1st and the 15th. It's the 1st of the month. Bone Thugs and Harmony came out with a song.
Oh.
It's the 1st of the month. Hey, money, we having a wonderful day. They was out there partying, barbecuing. So cash your checks and get up.
Yeah.
Wake up, wake up,
Yeah,
wake
that
up.
was
It's the
song.
first of the month.
It's almost the first.
They was happy.
Mhm.
They was happy being on the system.
Yeah.
Getting their check on the first of the month. You cash your checks and get up.
That's it.
We having a wonderful day.
And everybody was playing that song.
For real. Smoking, choking, you know what, I'm not even about to do it. Sipping on 40 ounces. All that stuff with your check. Spending your money on the wrong things. Just so you can party. Oh, we was in Jasher.
Are we at 12?
Yes.
Yes.
But still, Jacob told his sons, y'all so strong, y'all can carry me on your own. Don't have them little babies out there trying to be grown.
Right.
Teaching them early. Don't let these children grow up too fast.
That's it.
The mothers, oh, you the man of the house. You got to learn how to take care of this. You got to lift this. You got to pick this up. I ain't got no man. That's your fault.
Right.
You kicked them out. Or you didn't want to be with them. Judah, Issachar, Zebulun shall carry me Briar at the eastern side, Reuben, Simeon, and Gad at the south, Ephraim, Manasseh, and Benjamin at the west, Dan, Asher, and Naphtali at the north. He put them all in order. He was carried by more than 6, I know that. But he gave everybody an order.
He did.
One on the east side, one on the west side, one on the south side, and one on the north side. He gave them a regular, like, hey, this is your side, this is your side. I know who's strong, who's supposed to be in what position. Do what I'm telling you to do.
Strategy.
Let not Levi carry with you, for he and his sons will carry the ark of the covenant of the Lord with the Israelites in the camp. Neither let Joseph my son carry, for as a king so let his glory be. Howbeit Ephraim and Manasseh shall be in their stead.
My.
So Levi, the Levitical priesthood, has to carry the what? Ark of the covenant.
Yeah.
Bring, when y'all go bury me, you better bring the Ark of the Covenant with you.
I know that's right.
And don't let the king, because his glory, he's not supposed to carry nothing. The red carpet's rolled out for him. He's supposed to be stepping. He's supposed to put all this in play. But remember, he's talking to all of them.
Yeah.
And then his 2 grandsons, remember, he got some special ones. I don't care what y'all say. But Ephraim and Manasseh would be in whose stead? Their fathers.
Yeah.
They got to watch him. They got to see what he do. Because they under direct order of their father. Every single one of them that was named is under the direct order of their father. So whatever my father did, if I'm on the west side, I gotta be on the west side just like if my dad is on the west side, I gotta be on the west side just like my dad. If my dad was told to be on the north side, I gotta be on the north side just like my dad was told. On the south side, east side, all of that.
Where the people said Judah always on the east.
Oh yeah, you know why? Face the east, eyes to the east. And Judah always, you're right, we always on the east side of town. What the east side of town always look like? The bad side of town.
The ghetto.
The ghetto. But you know why that is? Because we don't face to the east when we pray. We serve a whole nother deity. We sit down. We do it a whole nother way. We do what America, KKK, tell us to do. But we on the right side of town. That's designed by the Most High. East. Martin Luther King. You know what I'm saying? Malcolm X Street. All these names. They know what to do. Put them on the east side where the beast resides, is what they used to say back in the day. When we was thugged out like that, put them on the east side where the beast resides. You want them on the west side, you put them on the west side. But we ain't going to get into that. Where we at?
It's still like that today.
14. Thus shall you do unto me when you carry me away. Do not neglect anything of all that I command you. And it shall come to pass when you do this unto me, that the Most High will remember you favorably and your children after you forever. The Most High going to remember you what?
Favorably.
Favorably. Yeah, man.
And your
You
children.
obtain favor when you follow the direct order of the Most High. You come out of what the Most High calls the curses. When you start doing what He's called you to do, what your Father told you to do. Because the order that your Father has is the order that was given from Him, from the Most High.
Wow.
Abraham did not play when it came to the Most High. Isaac definitely didn't play when it came to the Most High. Look at his house. How it multiplied from one son. One son did that. It didn't take a whole bunch of them. And then after he had a son, he had Esau and Jacob. Jacob turned out, he got 12 of little Abraham's, little Isaac's running around.
Right.
The reason I say it like that is because everything that he got was from his granddad and his dad. If it wasn't for his granddad and his dad, he wouldn't have nothing. Abraham wasn't spilling his seed on the woman's chest and all over the place. Abraham wasn't doing that. Neither was Isaac. They was doing the right thing.
Yeah. The righteous way.
The righteous way. Thank you, sweetie. They're doing it the righteous way. We got to do it the righteous way, Yah's way.
Yeah.
Men, it's on us. The women gonna come into alignment as we come into agreement with what the words say.
You sure will.
Don't y'all know we can shut down Babylon? We can shut down America?
Say it.
All we got to do is stop sending our children and our wives out there to their systems. And be the college in your house.
Oh, that's right.
Be the high school in your house. Be the elementary or middle school in your house. Be the elementary in your house. Be the pre-K. Whatever that stuff is in your house.
In your house. Teaching in your
Teach it in your own home. Your own crib. Teach it to your own family. We don't need no degrees. The degrees need us.
Hello.
We don't need college. College need us.
Say it again.
Look at it. The only reason that it prospered, the only reason that it is because it's people in there. If people stop going there, we shut down Rockefellers. We shut down systems that was designed to keep us in bondage. You want to say something? We shut down the workplace environment. We shut down everything that was used against us, and we start using it for the right thing. And we realize, again, like she said earlier, and like the word says, we won't even know who we are because we too busy serving another God, a people that we've been conditioned to serve all our lives since we came into the world, because we ain't have fathers dropping this knowledge on us. Verse 15.
Yes,
15.
And you, my sons, honor each his brother and his relative, and command your children and your children's children after you to serve the Adonai of your ancestors all the days. What is the father supposed to do? Hey, we supposed to be good to one another, bro. We supposed to be doing right by each other. We supposed to have our children knowing how not to come up against one another. Cousins shouldn't be fighting.
Come on, for real.
They shouldn't have attitude with one another just because we live on this side of town or we live this type of way. Y'all are family. Y'all are Yasharel. Mothers shouldn't be having problem with each other just because, oh, I like this man first. And he chose me. Oh, I don't like you because my man be eyeballing you. I don't like you because you graduated school and I didn't. I don't like you because you got a better job than me. I'm out here 304 in it, and you out here, making the bread that I got to go and let a man bust inside of me or do whatever he wants inside of me just so I can live comfortably.
Tell it.
That's the problem. But when you got a man, when you got a husband, a house band, children got a father again,
Right.
the dynamic changes. It shifts. Because now you're doing something that's out of the ordinary of what they're used to seeing you as.
Come on.
17. And thou, Joseph, my son, forgive, I pray thee, the wrongs of thy brethren and all their misdeeds and injury that they heaped upon you. For the Most High intended for it for thine and thine children's benefit.
Yeah.
Joseph, he even gave Joseph a command before he passed on. This is,
Yeah.
man, it's unheard of. The only way you're going to hear about this is in the word. But then guess what you got to start doing? When you know that it's time for you to go, you got to start talking to your people.
Yeah, for real.
We the people.
Sit them around, talk to them.
We are the people that have to do this. We got to instill it in them so they get it right now. So they know how to be a husband, a father, a wife. Children that are going to grow up one day and become the husband or the father, not the flip-flop is this stuff.
Hello.
Not two women together, not two men together, not messing with no animals,
That part.
not intermingling with other nations, not messing with the swine,
That part.
not messing with the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
But you teaching them what they supposed to do. And they gonna grow up and do it what? Too. Because what do they always say? What's the saying? Monkey see, monkey do. Now y'all do know I'm not calling nobody no monkeys. I'm telling y'all what they used to say back in the day when we was growing up. Told us that we was from some monkeys. Started calling us animal names. Paradigm shift. All praises. What did that say? It went too fast. Oh, Psalms 133:1. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity.
Yeah.
In unity. It's a beautiful thing, man, but we ain't seen it.
Yeah, we definitely got to get back to
Only
that.
time we see us come together in unity is when a basketball game. Come on.
All right.
Somebody boxing on Saturday. Or it's a party or something going on, huh?
It's a holiday.
Yeah, a holiday. It's a party or something going on. A holiday. That's about it. We don't come together in unity like we should, the way that the Most High tell us to. And we got plenty means to do it. What was the other? Deuteronomy 11:19. And ye shall teach them your children, speaking of them when thou sittest in thine house.
That's it.
When you in your domain, when you in your crib, when you in your mansion, whatever it is, your home, your place of peace. You don't have, look, a man ain't finna go have his own place in all these rooms and ain't nobody living inside them. We're gonna have to do something. Do something before do something. I got to have some children. Look, we got to fill these rooms with something. Otherwise, my voice just gonna echo throughout the house. I'm not here. Look, it's to give y'all security. So y'all know what y'all gonna have when you get older. What you gonna be when you get older. Who you gonna have to submit to when you get older. You already doing it right now, sweetie. So when that right one come along and he coming to me first, have to vet that, brother. Have to vet that because I don't know. I don't know what type of household he come from. But I do know that one of these days you're gonna have to get up and go. And I'm cool with that. But he, you know what it is. He got to know how to treat you. You already know because you learned from me. But when you go over there, now you got to submit the way he teaching you to do. But it better be lined up with this here.
We gonna make sure.
But he said, and they heaped upon thee for God intended for thine and thine children's benefit. Joseph had to forgive who?
His brothers.
He had to, and we already know Joseph forgave him. Otherwise, he would never put him on.
Yeah,
Joseph could have did all them other things. I mean, he was a trickster just like his daddy was. He played a little game. He played the fool for a while. But he still loved his family. He still loved everybody in the family. He put the whole family on. He told him his thing was to forgive, but it was for his benefit and his children's benefit of why all that had to take place. Now look at you. You ain't got no reason to not forgive anybody. Look at the position that you in. You teaching them something that they ain't never heard before. You teaching them something that they ain't never seen before. Matter of fact, other nations, Egypt, Babylon, ain't never seen nothing like you. And then us as a people, as Yasharel, as Israel, we ain't seen nothing like you. But we seeing it now in real time. And, O my son, leave not your brethren to the inhabitants of Egypt, neither hurt their feelings. For behold, I consign them to the hand of Yahuah, and in your hand to guard them from the Egyptians. And the sons of Jacob answered their father, saying, O our father, all that thou hast commanded us, so will we do. May Yahuah Elohim Adonai only be with us. May he be with only who?
Us.
Who is us?
Come on, y'all sure read.
Don't be ashamed. Say it with your chest.
Y'all sure read.
Yahshua.
Israel, Yasharel,
Mm-hmm.
Zion, us, Judah. But they listened to their father, and he told them, don't leave your brother and them over here. He told Joseph, don't you leave your brother and them over here with these Egyptians. These folks is trickery. They will stab you in the back real quick.
For real.
Don't you stay over here. Don't think that it's sweet. When you leave, you better take your brothers with you. Joseph left up out of here, and his brother and them was still there, and then they left up out of here. But what did they leave behind? Children without fathers, without leaders. Children to well, not children too, but mothers, babies having babies, but no fathers being in play of that. No grandfathers doing what they're supposed to do. No passing the wheel down. No teaching them what they should do, what they shouldn't be doing. Now, you can just go out there and do whatever you want to do. You in America, son. You in America, daughter. You're free and dumb at the same time. There's your freedom. Free. Dumb. A dumb free man. But only God be with us. We got our own God. We have our own Adonai, Elohim. And Jacob said unto his sons, so may God be with you when you keep all his ways and turn not from his ways, either to the right or to the left, and God be with you when you keep all his ways and turn not from his ways, either to the right or to the left, and perform. Oh, I got another one. Swish! Shoot your shot.
Right.
Everybody's shooting their shot, but I'm just waiting to shoot my shot. You showing up is. Everybody waiting to shoot the shot or kick the field goal. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm being educational here. For I know that many and grievous troubles will befall you in the latter days in the land. Yes, your children and your children's children only serve the Lord, and he will save you from all trouble. Only serve Adonai. Only serve Yahuah, and he will keep you from all trouble. But if you serve another Elohim or deity, whatever you want to call them, then you out of order. Your household out of order. Your children finna be out of order. Out of order like a pinball machine. All the way. Playing too much. Always into stuff. Doing wrong stuff. Making it look like it's right. Doing the right thing and saying that it's the wrong thing. It is confusion. But he told him straight up, I even know that your children's children, they're going to serve a whole nother God because they're going to lose sight of me. How did we lose sight of him, y'all? We abandoned him. We stopped serving him. We stopped reading his word. We started applying what man say or what they say inside these synagogues of Hasatan, Satan, Beelzebub, Lucifer, devil. We started listening to them and we just started getting that little tidbit of scripture. 2 verses. Switch over here. Jump over here. We didn't read it in its totality. We didn't study it on our own. We didn't bring it into what? Our homes. You got to invite the Father back in. They didn't kick them out of everything else. You can't have them kicked out of your house too.
Right.
Otherwise, you're going to look like the world. Highlight this scripture. And it shall come to pass when you shall go after Yahuah to serve him, and will teach your children after you, your children's children, and to know Adonai. Then will the Most High raise up unto you and your children a servant from amongst your children, and the Most High will deliver you through his hand from all affliction, and bring you out of Egypt, and bring you back to the land of your fathers to inherit it securely.
That's deep. He said he'll raise up your children a servant from among you.
But it's what has to come to pass first is the men got to go back into serving who first? Yahuah.
Yeah.
Go back into serving your God, Yasharel.
That's it.
When you serve your God, your Elohim, your Adonai, and then you teach it to your children and your children's children to know who Adonai, who the Most High Elohim is, Yahuah, he's going to deliver you from his hand, from all the affliction, and bring you out of Babylon, out of Egypt. This is your second Exodus. We saw what happened in Exodus. When you read it, you see what happened. This is now your second Exodus. But you got to first bring it back into your crib first. You got to be that image. Since you want to claim that you know about the word, you know the scriptures, you know about Moses, you know about all them, then do what you're supposed to do. Stop debating. And Jacob ceased commanding his sons and drew his feet into his bed, and he unalived and gathered his people. So what was Jacob doing? He was sitting up. He was chilling. He was sitting up upright. But when it was time for him to go, you know what position he got in? The position of, I'm going to be at peace with the Father.
He pulled them feet up this time.
Pull them feet up. Oh, look, y'all. Look, could you imagine? You knowing that it's time for you to lead the world? And you getting comfortable? You ain't, oh, y'all, I can't wait to see y'all again. Oh, I'm not ready to go yet. Oh, I don't know what it's going to be like. They said don't follow the light. All of that. Jacob said, it's time for me to go. My job here is done. It's time for me to go be with my ancestors. It's time to go be asleep somewhere. My job here is done. I gave you the order. Roll up my feet, lay back on this bed, and lean back. I'm going to go see the Father. I'm going to go be at peace. Beam me up, Scotty. Right. Beam me up. I'm ready to go.
Beam me up.
And Joseph fell upon his father and cried out and wept over him. And he kissed him, and he called out in a bitter voice. And he said, oh, my father, my father. And his sons' wives and his household came and fell upon Jacob. And they wept over him and cried in a very loud voice concerning Jacob. This is where everybody's cry came in. But you notice, but nobody crying until who came and cried over him? Joseph. He cared about his daddy like, dang, daddy gone. Oh, who gonna take? Listen. Now you got to be who I was, Joseph.
Yeah.
You got to be in the image of me. You got to issue this order. You got to teach these people. You are in the position, son. You are the king to teach other nations what it means to be a true king, a true president, a true pharaoh, a true leader. But you got to teach your people first. Don't let another nation of people take that away from you.
Got to represent.
Deuteronomy 6:4. Hear, O Israel, the Most High, our Elohim, is one Adonai, one master.
With all your heart, with all your soul, with all your
With all your might. Beam me up, Scotty. You ready to come up? Is that what you're saying? Or you ready? What is going on? If you're trying to come up, let me know, man. Hold on, you're speaking in parables. And all the sons of Jacob rose up together, and they tore their garments, and they all put sackcloth upon their loins, and they fell upon their faces, and they cast dust upon their heads towards the heavens. I'm not finna try to give y'all a picture. I'm just gonna take off this shirt. That's it. But they came up out their clothes. They missed their daddy. They missed their granddad. They missed their father-in-law. They missed everything because look, he was the one in charge. He was the one that taught us everything that we need to know. who is the next one that's gonna teach us?
She said you ready to come up.
Oh, you ready? Send the request. I got you. What'd you say, Jerry?
I said he said yeah.
Oh, appreciate you. Oh, you on point like a pencil, huh?
Yeah, I'm looking at it too.
Y'all on point like a pencil. I bet y'all can't wait to have y'all own laptops. Let's see how many taps we gonna get for real. Don't think that your job is gonna be done just because you get a laptop eventually.
You got a tap.
Oh, no button on your side? What? They done took that away from you? Close it out and come back in, we the people. Because I don't know why it would do that to you. Baby, can you see we the people trying to come up at all? That's crazy. I need a moderator that can bring him up. Yeah. Send a request now. See if you can if you do it. And let me know. And also, all the people of Egypt who knew Jacob came on that day when they heard this thing, and all Egypt wept for many days. Y'all know who this sound like? Y'all remember when Abraham passed away? Everybody wept. Why? Because Abraham was the one that taught everybody how they should be. He's the one that accepted people in. He's the one that helped the poor. He actually helped them. He was the image of a king already. If he has a moderator, could he just come up? He is a moderator, but I don't see how he could bring himself up. Oh, somebody coming up. There we go. Boom. Bam. Got him. Thank you.
There we go.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom.
Now you're supposed to say shalom.
Shalom. What's going on? You're doing a great job, man. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up.
All praises, all praises. And also from the land of Canaan did the women come unto Egypt when they heard that Jacob was unalive, and they wept for him in Egypt for 70 days.
70 days.
Jacob was something, y'all. Somebody else coming up too.
They love Jacob.
They loved Jacob, just like they loved Abraham. They loved Isaac. And they loved Jacob. Why? Because of what was passed down to them. It wasn't just like direct orders. It was a principle. It was more. It was the Most High. It was something that was unheard of. Like, of course you're going to weep for somebody like that. That's a true man of Yahuah. That's a true servant of the Most High. That's one that he really selected and he chose. That was a hidden gem. You're going to weep for that because now you're going to have to deal with all type of other confusion. We ain't got nobody else like him. He left Joseph behind, and he left 12 sons behind. He left even a daughter behind. His grandchildren behind. They knew the word. And then when they passed on, they didn't get to pass it on to their own. We don't hear about Joseph passing it on to Ephraim and Manasseh like that unless you read the 12 patriarchs. But it goes in depth. When you read the testaments of the 12 sons, they speak to their children before they pass on. Reuben, he told his why he got cursed. Levi, Simeon told them why they got hit the way that they hit, why he spoke to them in certain ways.
Facts on fact.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm just hey, so be it, let it be so. You on point.
But that's what we're supposed to be doing. I ain't saying I'm getting ready to pass away today. You know what I'm saying? When it's my time to go, I'm gonna be able to have that conversation. Whatever it is. And likewise, we should be able to have,
So you're gonna be great granddad.
I don't mind it at all. It is what it is. No time soon though, you feel me? No time soon. Anyways, still, it was smiled upon for you to have children. That's your legacy. Now you get to do something that I have taught you. You get to be something greater than me. And that's what Jacob told Joseph. You get to teach a nation of people. I got to teach the ones who are the nation. I got to teach Yasharel, Israel, my sons. Now my sons get to go out and multiply everything that I taught them. And we got one from my own household that has my name, that carries my name, not just last name, but I mean, they ain't had last names back then. They just stuck with, this is my name. But
Their last name was their tribes.
Yes.
Their last name was their tribes.
Thank you. On top of that, I got a son in there that's a king.
Running everything.
That I ain't never been. I ain't never been on top like this. But now I have my son doing something that I, as a father, was not called to do. I was only called to teach him from what he was going to become. Amen, windows and walls. So be it. So shall it be. Hallelujah.
So be it. Let it be so.
Let it be so. Verse
29.
Thank you, and thank you. And it came to pass after this that Joseph commanded his servants, let me get in the camera with y'all, his servants, the doctors, to embalm his father with myrrh and frankincense and all manner of incense and perfume. And the doctors embalmed Jacob as Joseph had commanded them. Where did they learn about embalming bodies? Where did they learn about making them smell good? Because, the body deteriorates after a while. It don't have no oxygen. It don't have no life inside of it. So it's going to do what's naturally supposed to do. It's going to turn back to what it is, which is a part of the land. Fertilizer, maggot food. And all the people of Egypt, and the elders and all the inhabitants of the land of Goshen wept and mourned over Jacob, and all his sons and the children of the household lamented and mourned over their father many days. They cried. They mourned. What we gonna do? That's all we was used to. It don't feel right now that Pops is gone. What we gonna do? Who's gonna be the next one? Who's gonna be the image of daddy? Who's gonna teach us the way Pops did? Shoot, there's 12 of us, 13, but still there's 12 men. And after the days of his weeping had passed away, at the end of 70 days, Joseph said unto Pharaoh, I will go up and bury my father in the land of Canaan, as he had made me swear, then I will return. 70 days is diabolical according to what we living in today. They embalmed the body, made it smell good. They was mourning over this man 70 days before he took him to Machpelah in Hebron, where the people was buried. And he told, excuse me, y'all, but listen to this, what I'm telling y'all, mark this down. He told Pharaoh what he was going to do. He didn't, hey, can I get a vacation day? Can I get a benevolence day? Can I get some time off so I can go bury my father?
Right.
He said, look here. Hey, we about to go. We finna go bury Pops. We'll be back. Or we leaving with everything that we came with. We ain't leaving nothing with y'all, because we know how y'all do. We got to go. But he didn't ask for permission. Because who gave him the order first, Jerry? Who told him to do what he's doing right now? Who told him to do it? His daddy, before he passed away.
Papa Dukes.
Yeah, Papa Dukes. Pop, the father. And even in his unalivement, in his passing away, they still was obedient.
Yeah, they was. They did it.
Oh, he ain't here no more. You know what they say nowadays? He ain't here no more. All of that's done. Like, we can do our own thing now. We can take the money. We can divide it up. We can get him a cheap casket. We can get him. What is that on Kingdom Come? It's like, hey, Ray, what about some of that? Why don't we get our daddy that cash? It's like, look, Junior, some of us ain't even got 2 nickels to rub together.
Right.
You ain't got the money to afford that. What you talking about?
Right.
They wasn't saying their daddy was mean and surly. Was they? Jacob was mean and surly. That's what we're going to put on his casket. Now, they honored their father. Even in his unalivement. It meant something. Even the people knew that because they all mourned over him for 70 days.
Buried
Well,
him
we
like
said
a
about
king.
48 hours, maybe even a week or whatever it is, and we going back to our normal ways. Only time we start remembering is when Memorial Day come around or the day that they passed away, or when you get in your feelings and you want something to drink, and now you remembering the old days. All praises, thank you. Shalom, virtuous one. Shabbat shalom. And Pharaoh sent Joseph, saying, go up and bury your father as he said, and as he made thee swear. And Joseph rose up with all his brethren to go to the land of Canaan to bury their father and Jacob, as he commanded them. And Pharaoh commanded that it should be proclaimed throughout Egypt, saying, whoever goeth not up with Joseph and his brethren to the land of Canaan to bury Jacob shall be put to unalivement. The way that Joseph and them roll, the way that Yasharel, let me say that, the way that we roll, even Pharaoh knew if anybody come up against them, guess what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to put you down. We're going to have to send you to the pound. And all Egypt heard of Pharaoh's proclamation. And they all rose up together, and all the servants of Pharaoh, and all the elders of his house, and all the elders of the land of Egypt went up with Joseph and all his officers and nobles. And Pharaoh went up as the servants of Joseph, and they went to bury Jacob in the land of Canaan. Even Pharaoh went. Oh, we're going to follow Joseph wherever he go. Whatever Joseph say, we going to do. We ain't bringing no confusion on the land. If you don't sign up with Yasharel, if you don't do what Yasharel is doing, then you get put to unalivement. Can I say it in real time? Do y'all know that they still do that today? It's just backwards. If you don't do what the other Yasharelians do, which is wickedness, then you get put to unalivement. You get looked at as what? We the people, what do you get looked at as when you don't follow the ways of the world? When you don't do what everybody else do?
Outcast.
Outcast. Say it again, son. Weird. What else besides weird? What's another one? A punk,
Square.
a square, a L7 square, a simp. What else? Baby, you got the names. What's the name? And when you doing the right thing, but everybody wants you to do the wrong thing, what you get looked at?
They say a Bible thumper.
A Bible thumper? Okay, thank you.
Skirt.
Skirt. Yeah, it's many names.
Holier than thou.
Holier than thou. Slave.
All that.
You've been bewitched.
Right.
You're confused. There was no such thing as an Elohim, as an Adonai, as a God, as a Most High.
Correct.
You are a God.
Right.
Because God needs you. Like, come on, man. Confusion. It is confusion.
Confusion. All of it.
Stop listening to these women. I'm so glad, and I don't mean to get off topic, but I'm so glad we did not get a woman president.
That part.
I'm so glad. I mean, I know we got to deal with Trump, but I ain't mad at what the Most High selected. You know what I'm saying? He definitely, the Most High ain't finna put no woman in there. I'm sorry. That'll be the devil. The Most High ain't having that. Even Pharaoh and them knew. Look, you got to be a man. You can't be no fakery, no foolery. That's even why we couldn't get Michael. And we ain't gonna get Michael.
Hello.
And I'm not talking about Jackson or Jordan. Or Tyson.
Transformers.
I'm talking about a transformer. I'm talking about this here for that white gold. I'm talking about that one. Them hood girls straight masterpiece. Let me get back to this. Don't laugh at me, y'all. Don't trip. Where we at?
33.
33. And Pharaoh commanded that it should be proclaimed throughout Egypt, saying, whoever goeth with, we already did that, baby. 35. And the sons of Jacob carried their briar upon which he lay, according to all that their father commanded them, so did his sons unto him. And is it beer or bier? Was of pure gold, and it was inlaid round about with onyx stones and dulum, and the covering of the bier was gold woven work, joined with threads, and over them were hooks of onyx stones and dulum. And Joseph placed upon the head of his father a large golden crown, and he put a golden scepter in his hand, and they surrounded the briar, or I'm gonna say the casket, as was the custom of kings during their lives. He acknowledged his father as a king, and his father wasn't even a king like he was. He put a whole crown on his head, put a scepter in his hand, had him dressed up. Look, we just put on a suit with him today. You know, get you one of them nice, good old suits. You know, put you on some of them nice shoes with them, the gators.
He went out
But
and stabbed.
nowadays, now we done went the other way. Now we putting jewelry on them, putting the stuff that they played with when they was alive with on our children. Ain't nobody getting no crown on their head. You ain't looked at as royalty.
You said the coffin was pure gold.
Pure gold. It wasn't no box. It wasn't no little wooden little contraption that they put together. It wasn't a disgrace.
Best of the best.
And it definitely wasn't inside of a place where they was making money off of showing the body.
Hello.
I didn't mean to offend.
That's deep. 38.
Thank you. And all the troops of Egypt went before him in this array. At first, all the mighty men of Pharaoh and the mighty men of Joseph, and after them the rest of the inhabitants of Egypt, and they were all girded with swords and equipped with coats of mail, and the trappings of war were upon them. Lee, why didn't you tell me this man rose like this? No. Yasharel, why didn't we find out that we really rode like this? He had an army in front of him.
That part.
First, mighty men. Then the sons of Yasharel. Then the Egyptians. And then King Joseph and his people, his sons and them. It was a way that they did things back then. It made sense. It wasn't a hearse. And then it slid into we'll call it the chariot. No, y'all strong. Carry me. Carry me. Walk. Show how strong you is, your devotion and your obedience to me. And then bury me with my father now. Do it. This is our custom. It's too many of y'all. Don't let no other nation of people carry me. Don't let nobody that ain't supposed to be on the side of this casket be on here.
Don't that sound like your grandpa, your father talking like that? Be letting them carry me, y'all.
Don't be letting, it's like, don't be letting them carry me. Y'all carry me. My own gonna carry me and bury me in our own place, what we own. So you ain't got to pay nobody a jackdog thing. You ain't got to pay for no pastor to give you a word about me. I gave you the word before I passed on. That's the word.
Right. That's it.
And that's it. Now we having funerals and this is in there and lying the whole time.
Right.
It don't even make no sense. I'm here to check you out, family. My ears are on. Whoa, Charlie. All praises. All praises. Where we at? 39? Oh, yes. And all weepers and mourners went at a distance opposite to the to the casket, going and weeping and lamenting, and the rest of the people went after the casket. It says briar or beer. And Joseph and his household went together near the casket, barefooted and weeping, and the rest of Joseph's servants went around him, each man and his ornaments upon him, and they were all armed with their weapons of war.
They weren't playing no game.
Y'all ain't about to tell us we can't bury our father.
Right.
Y'all ain't about to shut this down. Y'all ain't about to tell us we can't have no funeral for our father, our daddy, our leader who taught us how to be where we at. Oh no, we gonna have a celebration. Ain't nobody finna come up against that. We gonna have an army in front of us. You know, today you just got your family in front of you. If we had the army like they had back in the day, don't y'all know that gang members couldn't enter in and do all the stuff that they've been doing, that they put in these movies and that they've been doing in real life? Yeah. Ain't finna be no pew pew out. Ain't finna be no drive by. And 50 of Jacob's servants went in front of the casket, and they strewed along the road myrrh and aloes and all manner of perfume. And all the sons of Jacob that carried the casket walked upon the perfumery. And the servants of Jacob went before them, strewing the perfume along the road. This wasn't like what does the Hispanics do? The culture that they got is called like the dead is unalived, where they be having the stuff and ring bells and all that. No, it was different then. It was like a red carpet being rolled out. Oh, yeah. It was like a wedding almost, except they wasn't throwing rice. They was throwing little petals of flowers, aloes, perfume in the air. It was creating a different type of atmosphere. I'm pretty sure it wasn't nothing that stank. It wasn't nothing you had to smoke either. We wasn't putting nothing in the air just because somebody had passed away. But we did have a sweet smelling perfume, because when Yahuah, the Holy Spirit, is around, there is a certain scent that you will smell. Yes. When the Ruach is present. Yes. I don't know if y'all know anything about that. But if you ain't, then you don't know how the Ruach really rolls. Because there is a certain smell that the Ruach brings. Do anybody else know that? I know. Have you ever sensed? Okay, well, you will eventually.
I experienced it.
Yes, I've experienced it for real. I was like, dang, that's different. Candle wasn't lit, nothing. It just entered into the atmosphere, and I'm like, where that smell come from?
It was like flowers.
But it wasn't no perfume of what somebody had put in the air. It wasn't like no little air freshener, no air wick that they got. It wasn't none of that. No candles was lit, nothing. It just entered in.
Yeah.
Where we at? 42?
42.
And Joseph went up with a heavy camp, and they did after this manner every day until they reached the land of Canaan. And they came to the threshing floor of Atad, which was on the other side of Jordan. And they mourned an exceeding great and heavy mourning in that place. And all the kings of Canaan heard of this thing, and they all went forth, each man from his house, 31 kings of Canaan, and they all came with their men and mourned and wept over Jacob. And all these kings beheld Jacob's casket, and behold, Joseph's crown was upon it. And they also put their crowns upon upon the casket, and encircled it with crowns. And all the kings made in that place a great and heavy mourning with the sons of Jacob and Egypt over Jacob. For all the kings of Canaan knew the valor of Jacob and his sons. They crowned him in his unalivement. Everybody took off their crown. They paid homage to Jacob after he passed. Why? Man, look what you just gave us. Look what you just did for us. Look how y'all rolled. Look what you did. Y'all didn't roll to just going to unalive folks just because you wanted to. Right. Y'all, when y'all came into a town, y'all represented. And if anybody came up against you, off with your head. We got to shut you down. If anybody came up against your family like what they did to our sister, I'm sorry. You was knocked off, and everybody in your town, everybody that was on the side of this that agreed to it. This was justice. This was not red woman. This was justice. You gotta shut it all down. You can't allow this to go on. You can't allow this confusion to happen. But the only ones that's gonna be able to shut it down is who?
Come on, Yasharel.
Yasharel. Other nations, they gonna feel sorry. Oh, well, we can have some grace upon them. No, we gotta shut this stuff down so it'll never happen ever again. I got you. Somebody coming up. Remnant thought.
That's real.
Shalom, elder. Remnant thought. Nice to see you. 43?
Yeah.
Or no, I'm sorry.
45.
45. And all the kings made in that place a great and heavy mourning with the sons of Jacob and Egypt over Jacob. For all the kings of Canaan knew that the valor of Jacob and his son knew the valor of Jacob and his sons. And the report reached Esau, saying, Jacob has unalived in Egypt, and his sons and all Egypt are conveying him to the land of Canaan to bury him. And Esau heard this thing, and he was dwelling in Mount Seir, and he rose up with his sons and all his people and all his household, and the people exceedingly great. And they came to mourn and weep over who? Jacob. Not once did Esau ever weep over Jacob. He always wanted to unalive him. He always wanted to take what he had. Esau knew that he was not chosen. He was not the chosen one. Who was the chosen one? The one who does what? The will of the Father. The one who has been selected. The one who does what the Most High has called them to do. And his household will prosper. You won't have to live in the mountains. I hear that dog. I don't know which one it is, but I hear it. 47? No, I'm sorry. 48. And it came to pass when Esau came, he mourned for his brother Jacob. And all Egypt and all Canaan again rose up and mourned a great mourning with Esau over Jacob in that place. And Joseph and his brethren brought their father Jacob from that place, and they went to Hebron to bury Jacob in the cave by his fathers. What's that cave in? Machpelah or Machpelah. And they came unto
Hebron.
Yes, in Hebron. And they came unto Kirath Arba to the cave, and as they came, Esau stood with his sons against Joseph and his brethren as a hindrance in the cave, saying, Jacob shall not be buried therein, for it belongs to us and to our father. Hold up, swole up. Hold up, swole up. Now you trying to trick us because our pops then passed away, and you think that we don't know where we supposed to bury our father. He gave us gave us the order before he passed away. He already told us what we own. You don't own a jackdaw thing.
Right.
This is in our family. We know that you took the worldly possessions, and our father took what? The land. Even took where Abraham established the burial place. It's written. Because remember, he wrote it down. Under how many witnesses? Do y'all remember? Anybody? Wasn't it like 4 witnesses?
They write it down.
Somebody got to look it up. I think it was 4 witnesses when Jacob wrote it down. 2 or 3. But I think in the story, if I'm not mistaken, yes, 2 or 3 witnesses. But in the story, I think it was 4.
4 at the time.
At the time. When Jacob wrote all this down. So they knew that when him and his brother had this talk after his father passed away, or their father passed away, what happened? Look, you take what Pops is leaving behind.
No, I keep seeing that red car and keep going up there.
The red, oh, yeah, I've been seeing them everywhere. I don't know, I was guessing. Oh no, it's all good. Whoa, Charlie. But they had this decree and this order from after their father passed away. Esau and Jacob had a conversation, And Esau decided to take worldly possessions, decided to take all the money and the gold, everything. And Jacob took the land and the burial place.
4 witnesses.
It was okay, so it was
Book of
4 witnesses.
Jasher, chapter 47.
Thank you. It was
Mm-hmm.
4 witnesses. Thank you. And my memory served me correctly. And verse 51. And Joseph and his brethren heard the words of Esau's sons, and they were exceedingly wroth. And Joseph approached unto Esau, saying, What is this thing which they have spoken? Surely my father Jacob bought it for thee for great riches after the unalivement of our grandfather Isaac, and now 25 years ago. He said, 25 years ago, man, what you talking about? 25 years ago, Pops bought this. He got this. And also, all the land of Canaan he bought from you, from your sons and your seed after you. And Jacob bought it for his son and his seed after him for an inheritance forever. And why speakest thou these things this day? Why you talking like this day? What is it going to help you? We ain't seen you in I don't know how long. All of a sudden now, you done found out Pops done passed away, and y'all know I ain't lying. People find out that somebody done passed away. As soon as they pass away, now all of a sudden they want to pop up and act like they in charge of something.
They want everything.
Like you been around. I got aunties and uncles like that right now.
Oh yeah.
Let somebody pass away. Oh, now they know who you is. Now they want to come in. Oh man, let me go talk to my nieces and nephews. No, nigga, stay where you at. Don't try to come over here and try to usurp no authority. Our daddy showed us everything. Our father taught us everything. Y'all ain't taught us a jackdog thing. We ain't even seen y'all. I don't care if you is my uncle.
We don't even know who y'all are.
And my cousins. Y'all ain't about to come over here and shut a jackdog thing down. You ain't on in charge and nothing. I don't think Esau know who Joseph is.
Some people just relatives, they not family.
Facts on facts, on top of facts, on top of facts. And Esau, verse 54, you said 54 or 53?
53.
Sorry. And Esau answered, saying, Thou speakest falsely, utterest lies, for I sold not anything belonging to me in all this land. And thou sayest, Neither did my brother Jacob buy aught belonging to me this land. He like, Oh, no, you lying. Or what they say nowadays.
You a lie.
You a lie?
You a lie.
Somebody done lied to you. How you gonna tell me?
That part.
My brother ain't bought no type of land from me. He don't own nothing.
He didn't come from the woodwork.
You sit up here, you speak falsely. You telling tales outside of school.
Right.
And Joseph said unto Esau, he talking, hold on.
54.
Yes, thank you. And Esau spoke these things in order to deceive who?
Joseph.
His nephew.
Yeah.
You know what it sound like? Scar.
Come on.
With Simba. Because didn't he try to take from Simba
Oh yeah.
what was rightfully his? See, had Mufasa, this is the story. I know it's Lion King, y'all.
Yeah.
But had the story been like real time,
Right.
Mufasa had already spoke to Simba and told him what he was going to be. Before his unalivement.
He did.
Simba forgot all that after he was lamenting over who?
His father.
His father. Then Uncle Scar show up. Now, Simba, what did you do? I don't know. I was, listening to you, Uncle Scar.
Right.
Then caused my pops to lose his life. You the one that did it. But I'm just talking about that movie pertaining to Jacob and Esau and Joseph, his uncle. Because Scar would be Esau. Simba would be who? Joseph.
Come on, Joseph.
I'm just trying to give it to y'all in another way so y'all can look at this story and see that it lines up.
And Mufasa would be Jacob.
Yes, and Mufasa would be Jacob. But he did talk to his son before he passed away. He told him straight up. He was going to go see the great kings. Where we at?
55.
Thank you. And Joseph said unto Esau, Surely my father inserted these things with thee in the record of purchase, and testified the record with witnesses. And behold, it is with us in Egypt. And Esau answered, saying unto him, bring the record. All that thou will find in the record, so will we do. Oh, you think we playing, right? You must have forgot who I am.
Bring that record out.
Let me bring it out for you. Matter of fact, let me let you know, Unc, who you talking to. You talking to the new king on the scene. Don't you know I got power over you? All things. But we'll go get the record. Look, we'll humble ourselves down. Here we go. Look, Pops and put it right in here for you. We're under witnesses, 4 of them. Thank you, we the people. 4 witnesses. The date and the time that it was signed. 25 years ago. Do you remember that date?
Right.
Hey, is your memory coming back to you? I know you're old, but is your memory coming back now?
Come on. 57.
And Joseph called unto Naphtali, his brother. You know what Naphtali did, y'all?
Oh, yeah.
What does Naphtali do? If you need somebody to go get the mail,
That's Flash.
you need somebody to run and go get some in a dash, you better call who? Flat. No, I'm sorry. Naphtali. You better call Naphtali. Flash. Dash. Hussein Bolt.
He sent the right
Noah
one.
Lyles. You know what I'm saying?
He sent the right one.
You better call him. You better send the one that know how to run and go get it quickly, because we going to answer this matter right now.
Right now, we're about to get them records.
FedEx
Joseph
Express.
You say what?
FedEx Express.
FedEx Express before Express was an express.
Right.
We knew how to run across state lines and quick, fast, in a hurry.
Right.
Here we go. And Joseph called unto Naphtali, his brother, and he said, hasten quickly, stay not, and run, I pray thee, to Egypt, and bring all the records of the purchase, the sealed record, the open record, and also the first records in which all the transactions of birthright are written. Fetch thou. Now, he ain't calling him no dog.
He said, go get it.
Go
now.
get it.
Now.
Go get it. Go get it. Go get your blessing.
He said, hey,
Go get it right now.
quick.
Spoke to him like a king.
Spoke to him like, hey, but he learned this from who?
Come on.
Pops.
But he did learn it from Pops, but he learned it from Judah. Because Judah showed it to him the first time in Egypt.
Yep.
Judah taught him about Naphtali. If you want somebody that can run, remember, Judah even told him before he knew that he was Joseph. He told him straight up, look, just give us our brother back and we gonna serve you. We just need to send him back to show our father that, you know, we got our little brother back. We're not trying to have our father mourning all over again, man. We ain't trying to hear all that. We done already lost another brother. But Naphtali never talked back. He listened to his older brother. First of all, you better listen to Judah, because Judah crazy. Judah will slap the piss out of you. And Joseph will throw you in the dungeon. In the dungeon. So you better listen to the authority that's in front of you. Naphtali was like, I'm out.
Ask Benjamin on the way back.
Ask Benjamin. And Benjamin didn't even steal nothing. Benjamin got accused. Ask Simeon. Simeon, he didn't steal nothing. He got accused. And then they got thrown into a dungeon. And their brother still took him out and gave him freedom.
Right.
58?
Yep. 58.
And thou shalt bring them unto us hither, that we may know them all, the words of Esau and his sons, which they spoke this day. Don't you know that it's written in the records that this is what Esau spoke and what he said he was taking, and what our father, our daddy took, and what you, uncle, what you took? And Naphtali hearkened to the voice of Joseph, and he hastened and ran to go down to Egypt. And Naphtali was lighter on foot than any of the stags that were upon the wilderness, for he could go upon the ears of corn without crushing them. Highlight that. Highlight that. Highlight verse 58.
We got you.
I'm sorry, 59. Highlight verse 59. You got like 58 and 59.
Yeah.
This man run across the ears of corn without crushing a kernel. Did nothing drop on the ground, Jared. He didn't step on the food and ruin it.
They called him Step Light.
Boy, He knew how to step in the name of love for real.
Step lightly.
Step lightly in the name of love. Look, you're so delicate, but I'm so fast. I ain't gonna crush your tail.
Right.
The lemon pepper stepper.
Yeah, he had them lemon pepper steppers, and he wasn't leaving fire behind either. You know what I'm saying? To burn them up. Cause Flash, we know if Flash take off running real fast,
It's
what
over.
happens? They leave a little fire trail behind.
Facts.
60. And when Esau saw that Naphtali had gone to fetch the records, he and his sons increased in their resistance against the cave. And Esau and all his people rose up against Joseph and his brethren to battle. Oh, shoot, they going to go get the records. Man, we might as well hold them back. Look, y'all ain't getting in. Y'all ain't burying nothing over here. This is our land. We own it. No. Him and his sons.
Right.
Do you know how we roll? We came with a whole army. Man, you might as well get out the way. You look like a fool. You gonna come up against all this over some land that you didn't want? All because your twin brother done lost his life or done went and see what they call it? Gave up the ghost? Diabolical. You gonna live on that lie for that long? That's why Naphtali is doing what he's doing right now.
That's what people do though. They wait for you to pass.
They do. They wait for you to pass away. They be praying. That's why we pray. And I thank we the people the other day for sending it to me early in the morning. He sent Psalms 35 with a thumbs up.
Oh yeah.
I knew exactly what that meant.
Thank you, we the people.
And then I had to read Psalms 37 or 36 and 37 right after that. I'm like, ooh, this is just cold with it. David wasn't playing no games when he put these in the word, when the Most High allowed him to speak this into existence.
Yeah.
To be the rapper, the poet.
That's it.
Of giving praise and homage to who? Yahuah.
Yes. Sumptuous.
61. And all the sons of Jacob and the people of Egypt fought with Esau and his men, and the sons of Esau, the sons of Esau and his people were smitten before the sons of Jacob. And the sons of Jacob slew of Esau's people 40 men. And Cusham, the son of Dan, and the son of Jacob, was at that time with Jacob's sons, but he was about 100 cubits distance from the place of battle, for he remained with the children of Jacob's sons by Jacob's casket to guard it. I'm staying right here because I know if they able to get past, you got to have somebody that's going to be able to fight, and these children, they don't need to be seeing this.
Right.
They ain't involved in this battle, in this fight. Don't that kind of sound like Doughboy on Boys in the Hood? Give me the baby. Give me the baby. He don't need to be seeing this.
Right.
The baby don't need to be seeing that. They fought. Nah, come on.
Give me the baby.
The babies don't need to be seeing that. That's why he told his sons, and y'all gonna carry me.
Facts.
They don't understand unalignment. They're children. They gonna ask you all the time, where did grandpa go? Where did grandma go? Where did mama go? Where did such and such go? They don't understand this stuff. It don't make sense to them. So give me the baby. Give me the baby. They don't need to be what? Seeing this. All this argument stuff going on, this fighting over some land. Man, just come on. Let us do what we supposed to do so we can go. Jasher 47 and 27. And these are the words which Jacob wrote in the book. That's why I told y'all, highlight that joint.
Yeah, that's Jasher chapter 47, verse 26 and 27. It says, and Jacob wrote all these things in the book of purchase, and he signed it. And he signed it and he testified all this with 4 faithful witnesses.
I told y'all.
Yeah, you got it.
He knew what he was doing. He knew that his brother was going to try to come back and take something. So you got to have some witnesses. Signatures. You got to have some receipts, as they call them today. Receipts to show exactly what?
Proof.
Thank you, sweet. Proof of what I own. what's mine.
Yeah.
Because somebody else will come on and they'll start lying. Soon as you leave the world, all of a sudden now, everything else then went on.
And they be waiting for you to go.
So they can have what they wasn't even supposed to have. What they didn't even appreciate. Let my
That's why.
brother try to talk that noise. Nigga, no.
That's why you need
Sorry.
to. That's why you
And
need
I
to
got a
raise your
twin
sons
brother,
to be
y'all.
strong.
I'm not playing. I got a twin brother.
You do.
My twin brother wouldn't have nothing. This goes to mine.
Mm.
You ain't on that type of time. You wasn't on that type of time. You wasn't even supporting me. Bye. But I'm not mad because it was designed for it to be this way.
Mm.
It was for me and my children, the ones that I take care of,
Yep.
my household.
Children's children. Come on, man.
How to operate in the private sector. You know, you can come up, brother. I am King Solomon, and you too, 340 Imperial. Hey, I appreciate you, man. You always comment on the videos. All praise to the Most High. Where we at, y'all?
6:30.
Thank you. And Cushan was dumb and deaf, still understood the voice of consternation amongst men. Look, even though Cushan was deaf and dumb, y'all know what that means, but still understood the vibrations of everything. Y'all cold? Okay.
We think about kitty cats.
My bad, y'all. My bad. I ain't trying to freeze
Body
you.
language.
It's just when I be up here, I get hot.
Body language says 90% of what a person is trying to really say. You only put 10% in your mouth.
Body language, be watching that, seeing the vibrations of everything. Because when you deaf and dumb, you can't hear, but you can feel things. You can still see. Look, you might have don't not be able to hear and talk like that, but your eyes ain't deceiving you. They still work. You understand that this is some crazy work going on. Like, what's all this fighting going on for?
And they get mad intense. You gotta think about the movie Ray Charles when he lost his sight, his
Uh-huh.
ears became strong
His ears
to
became his
complement.
eyes.
Yeah.
Facts. His ears became his eyes. Even his mama told him, I can't help you. You got to learn this on your own. I'm not blind. I can't help you. There's nothing that I can do. And y'all know it wasn't no daddy there
Hmm.
to help him find his way around, teach him anything. That's why he got used the way that he was used. He still kept some of mama's stuff though, but everything else, that was all the enemy.
He heard that hummingbird.
Oh yeah, that little the little cricket or whatever it was. I hear you too, mama. And snatched up a whole cricket and listening to the little cricket, and he's like, I hear you too, mama. Blind.
Some
Now
people
this
that
is a movie, but still, you lose one sense, you gain another.
Yeah.
facts. Some people that we look at, and I'm gonna just put them under the category we call them special.
Yes, special
Really,
needs.
they more aware than you are.
Man, my daughter, both of my daughters, but their senses are different. They're smarter in areas that you would think that since they consider them to be special needs, that they wouldn't have no knowledge of.
Mm. Facts on
One of my
facts.
babies loved prayer. She loved prayer. I don't care if anybody start praying, especially a man. I'm gonna say a man. A man start praying, she get to kicking and laughing
Mhm.
and clapping and everything.
Praise Yah.
Love
Hallelujah.
the word.
She feel that.
She feel it.
Hallelujah.
But
That
if there's
vibration.
contention, you know what she does?
Oh yeah.
Start beating herself up.
Mm.
If there's arguments and stuff going on, now sometimes she might laugh a little bit, but most of the time she start beating herself up because that right there is it's not peaceful for her anymore. It's getting her out of her comfort zone.
She reading the room
Yeah,
like the
so
boys.
huh?
I said she reading the room just like the boys.
Yeah, read the room.
Got to.
But children, they don't like naturally. They don't like all that arguing and stuff. It is confusion. They don't like
Facts.
all that fighting and stuff. It is confusion to them. Why is mama and daddy fighting? Why is father and mother, I'm saying like them,
Yeah.
father and mother fighting?
Let's go.
Why are they arguing? Like, what's going on? Because they don't know. They're like the little dog that they put on the little TikToks and stuff. But it like say something, whoever the first one they look at, they look like that. Like, which one do I go to? Do I go stay with daddy? Or I go stay with mama? Well, which one? We divided. A house divided cannot what?
Stand.
You're taking a piece out your
Because
life.
now the children is trying to figure out.
Right.
Well, do I go over here?
Go over there.
Team mommy or team daddy?
Do I stay with daddy, who teaches the word and breaks it down for us? Do I stay with him, who's teaching me about life? Because I'm a man just like him, and I got to grow up. Or do I go over here and try la 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 la? You know, do I go over here and get bribed with laptops, computers, cell phones, Jordans?
Lack of discipline.
Yeah. And I'm good over here because I got all the cool stuff. I'm good, but I'm still funky. I ain't got my hair done, nothing. I ain't got no type of structure.
Raising
Ain't
yourself.
no type of order. I'm over here raising my own sibling.
And yourself. And yourself.
Which one do I choose? Do I go this way or do I go that way? Do I go left or do I go right? You better go right. You better choose right. It should never have to be a choice for children. Let me just say that. It should never have to be a choice. You should always be with your fathers. Always. If the mama want to go, put the nail out the tent.
Facts.
But give them to their fathers. Even the Most High says in his word, he says, I will return the hearts of the fathers back to the what?
To the children.
And I will turn the hearts of the children back to the
Father.
you ain't say mama?
Nope.
Said father.
Facts.
Because that's your foundation.
Mm.
But it was understood the voice of consternation among them. And he asked, saying, why? Hold on. And he asked, saying, why do you not bury the unalive? And what is the great consternation? And they answered him the words of Esau and his sons. And he ran to Esau in the midst of battle. And he slew Esau with the sword and cut off his head. And it sprang to a distance. And Esau fell amongst the people of battle. Who did this? Do y'all remember who did this? Kusham? Or however you say it? However you say this name. But
One that did
remember,
all the special.
This is the special needs one. This is the deaf and dumb one that don't bother nobody. When you talking on my granddaddy, you talking on my daddy, you talking on my mama, them? You know you talking on my people? Look, everybody else, they already just sitting there, they waiting for Naphtali to come back. Shoot, Kush was like, bah! Don't you speak against none of mine. Slew his own family member in front of everybody at a distance, but this man, he was fast and everything. Moved so quick, didn't nobody see?
All this at a funeral.
At a funeral. Look, what do they say about funerals? When you dig one ditch, you better dig what?
I'm telling you.
Two. The one you trying to put me in and the one you about to be in. You over here talking on my people. You over here talking on my granddaddy. You talking on my dad's dad. Hey, you out of line. You out of pocket. Let me finish this.
Time to lay down.
Time to lay down for real. Look, you ain't gonna get a chance to tell your sons a jackdog
Didn't
thing.
even wait for the record.
They ain't wait for the records out. What's the records for? Shoot.
See that? And there's some,
You
man.
lying on the unalived?
Come on.
Go ahead.
There's some mysteries behind that. So in Rome is Edom. Rome is Esau.
Uh-huh.
How did they unalive John the Baptist?
Oh, chopped off his head?
Yeah.
Sound familiar? Payback.
Who they learned it from?
Wow.
They got it from family. They passed down that hatred. That's a perpetual hatred that they have. It's the baton.
They got him on his own. Had his family been around him, had it been Yasha, that would have never happened. You ain't gonna take nobody to jail. You try to come up against one of us, you coming up against all of us. We not going there no more. You can go there though. Where we at? 65? And when Cusham did this thing, the sons of Jacob prevailed over the sons of Esau. And the sons of Jacob buried their father Jacob by force in the cave. And the sons of Esau beheld it. And Jacob was buried in Hebron in the cave of Machpelah, which Abraham had bought from the sons of Heth for a possession of a burial place, and he was buried in very costly what? Garments. And no king had such honor paid him as Joseph paid unto his father at his unalivement. For he buried him with great honor, like unto the burial of what?
Kings.
You are a king.
Yeah.
You are not a peasant. You are a growing young king. You're a prince right now, but one of these days, oh, I just can't wait to be.
King.
You got a long way to go, young master, if you think. What did he say? No one's saying do this.
That's right.
No one's saying be there. No one's saying stop that. No one's saying see here. Because why? Now you a king. Can't nobody tell you stop this. See here.
You right.
You the one that gets to say, see here.
That's
Stop
right.
this.
For real.
Be over here. Be over there. No, you're in charge now. You are the true king.
You the king.
But in order to know that, you got to have a father to show you what you are. You are not a YN.
Come on. Say that.
You are not a 304.
Say that. Say it.
You are a little bitty princess that will soon become what? A queen to a king. But you don't become a queen without a king.
Come on.
If you don't have a king, then what are you? Somebody's plaything.
Queen. Hello.
Or like Woody said on Toy Story, you are a toy. You are a child's plaything. You just a small little action figure. And Jacob, and no king had such honor and paid him such paid him as Joseph paid unto his father at his unalivement, before he buried him with great honor, like unto the burial of kings. And Joseph and his brethren made a mourning of 7 days of their father. Listen, 77 days. How many times you supposed to forgive?
70 songs.
7. They was out there for look. This man had been embalmed for 77 days. Didn't get no funky smell. Didn't start deteriorating. They made sure that we was going to get him to his destination and that we were still going to be able to see him while, until we got him to his burial place. So once we put him in the ground, it's over with. There's nothing we can do now. But we had to preserve that body so we can get all the way over it, so everybody can meet him, everybody can see him, and see what we're paying homage to, honor to. Now we're putting him in where he told us to put him or bury him at. This was our Father's direct order. Did y'all hear what I said? Direct order. You can break that word down if you want to, we the people.
Yep. Direct order.
I know he about to bring it, because he broke words down with object, interject, all of
I'm on it.
subject, broke every single one of them down and what they truly mean.
I got you. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
All right. Chapter, that was it was long, but it was broken down. We had chapter 57. Let me get something to drink. Y'all good?
Oh, yeah.
Learning anything?
Oh, yeah.
All praises to the Most High.
We're learning.
While we the people is getting that, who's this in the chat? It's probably Remnant. Yep, it's Remnant. I'm bringing you up. Hold on. There you go. Chapter 57 in the book of Jashir or Jashir. And it was after this that the sons of Esau waged war with the sons of Jacob. And the sons of Esau fought with the sons of Jacob in Hebron. And Esau was still lying there unalive and not buried. They ain't even worried about their daddy. They ain't worried about their uncle. This man is laying there headless. His body is there with no head. If you take the head off, you do what? You cut the head off, you do what? You shut down the body.
Body gone.
The neck ain't got no support, ain't got no brain for it. The body ain't got nothing that it needs, which it needs the head.
That's deep.
And I mean that when it comes to our families.
Yeah, that's
we
deep.
need our heads.
Oh yeah.
No pun intended. And the battle was heavy between them. And the sons of Esau were smitten before the sons of Jacob. And the sons of Jacob slew the sons of Esau, 80 men, and not one unalived of the people of the sons of Jacob. And the hand of Joseph prevailed over all the people of the sons of Esau. And he took Zepho, the son of Eliaphas, and the son of Esau, and 50 of his men captive, and he bound them with chains of iron, and gave them into the hand of his servants to bring them to what? Egypt. Oh, you about to see how we wrote. Well, he took out all of them. He said, I'm gonna keep one of y'all, I'll keep y'all the ones that's alive. But he took out how many? How many of them did they take out? 80. And this reminds me of how when Moses and them got out, everybody was alive. Nobody, no Israelite, no child of the Most High was what? Harmed. Even some strangers that came along with them was not harmed.
Outsiders.
They just bringing in an outsider again. This is where it come from. But nobody from Joseph's army lost their life. They prevailed over Esau and them. They was losing their mind. Why y'all want to fight people that y'all can't beat? Y'all know y'all ain't going to be able to shut down. Why do they try to come up against Yasharel today? And they know that it's too many of us and we crazy as I don't know what. Y'all get y'all crazy from us, not the other way around. Y'all get y'all confidence from us when we got Yahfidence or Godfidence in us, instilled in us before we even come into the world. That's why y'all fear us soon as we come into the world. That's why you want to unalive us. That's why some of us be wanting to unalive one another. You got it, we the people?
Yeah, direct is to make straight.
To make straight.
Yeah, so that's when you speaking direct, you getting right to the point. That's when you're being direct. All of these things, man, it goes to doing things. You know how to say the straightest line or the fastest way to get somewhere is from point A to point B. Is a straight line.
In a straight line, not in a
You being
zigzag,
direct.
not serpentine, because you're going to slow yourself down. You're going to get tired. But if you run in a straight line, you'll get there from point A to point B. First gear to second gear.
Thanks. And with that boy that they just mentioned in the scriptures, Zepho,
Zepho.
you tap dancing on the landmine right there. When I say you tap dancing on the landmine, there's a lot to that, brother. Perk up y'all ears. Really listen to every word that Pastor's about to say, because it's going to even flow into 2026.
Woo-wee. Let's get ready to rumble. And it came to pass, when the sons of Jacob had taken Zepho and his people captive, all those that remained were greatly afraid of their lives from the house of Esau, lest they should also be taken captive. And they all fled with Eliaphas, the son of Esau, and his people with Esau's body, and they went on their road to Mount Seir. And they came unto Mount Seir, and they buried Esau in Seir. But they had not brought his head with them to Seir, for it was buried in the place where the battle had been, and where? Hebron.
Man, bruh, I'm gonna wait till you get finished, man. You go ahead and read a little bit more,
I was
because
about to say, look, he still was buried. Look, only part of him was there. But it was still in the burying place of what? His ancestors. He's still part of the family. Just the head, not the tail. And they came unto Mount Seir, and they buried Esau in Seir, but they no, excuse me. And it came to pass when the sons of Esau had fled from before the sons of Jacob pursued them unto the borders of Seir, but they did not slay a single man from amongst them when they pursued them, for Esau's body which they carried with them excited their confusion. So they fled, and the sons of Jacob turned back from them and came up to the place where their brethren were in Hebron, and they remained there on that day and on the next day until they rested from the battle. And it came to pass on the third day, they assembled all the sons of Seir, the Horite. They assembled all the children of the east and a multitude of people like the sand of the sea, and they went and came down to Egypt to fight with Joseph and his brethren in order to deliver their brethren. And Joseph and all the sons of Jacob heard that the sons of Esau and the children of the east had come upon them to battle in order to deliver their brethren. And Joseph and his brethren and the strong men of Egypt went forth and fought in the city of Ramesses. And Joseph and his brethren dealt out a tremendous blow amongst the sons of Esau and the children of the east. What happened when they hit them with a tremendous blow? What happened, y'all? Don't get quiet on me now.
It sounds like the trumpet, the shofar.
Okay.
Shalom, shalom.
Who that is talking? Oh, that's King Solomon.
Great peace and benevolence, everyone. Enjoying the message, brother.
What's happening, man? All praise.
All is well. All praise to the Most High.
Where we at?
Yes.
Anybody else want to take a stab at it? And there's some feedback on your end.
I got him, Pastor.
Okay.
And take a stab at what? I'm sorry.
Of what just took place with Esau and Joseph and how they rose up against them a tremendous, what did it say? A tremendous sound.
A mighty blow.
A mighty blow. You bought all that fist stuff, like what that woman say on Soul Food. He said you ball that fist up and you can strike a what? A mighty blow.
All my life I had to fight.
Now this family got to be that what?
That fist.
Come on.
You got, and what's the fist that we always hold up?
This man,
Gotta be that fist, but I got that fist.
Black cop.
Unified.
Hey, bro, King Solomon, you got a lot of feedback, like on your, I don't know if you in the car or whatever. Bluetooth.
I got you.
Yeah. Say that again. Who's that? Remnant?
Shalom, how y'all doing today?
Yeah, that was Remnant. Shalom, shalom. What's going on, Remnant?
Remnant. We heard you with the dogs earlier. You was out there throwing the ball, wasn't you?
Yeah, I was outside with all the dogs. But when you was reading, you talked about Esau and the children of the East. Who's the children of the East today? Isn't that the children of
That was a tough one,
Israel?
Remnant.
We can only hear parts of what you're saying. You break it up.
You choppy.
I said, who are the children of the East today?
Who are the children of the East today? Who are they?
Yes. Could that be the
I would have
children
to
of
say it's us.
Qatar and the children of Ishmael?
Wouldn't that be the?
No.
I was going to say, wouldn't that?
Huh?
Go ahead, bro. No, you got it, bro. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Y'all make sure y'all tap the screen. Share it live.
Actually, you are right in a way because we have been scattered into the children of the East. We have scattered into Islam and Syria, which is the same nation that makes up Qatar and Ishmael and some of Esau. But I'm saying we have to look at who our fight against spiritually, because we are not against flesh and blood, but against spirits, principalities.
It's very choppy.
Your signal low, Remnant. Your signal low. We can't We trying, man. I just can't make you out. I don't know if you can pick him up, Pass. Can you make out what he's saying, Pass?
No, it's hard. It
Okay.
sounds like a robot.
Yeah, I got the same thing on my end.
Y'all tap the screen.
Verse 9, and they slew of them 600,000 men, and they slew amongst them all the mighty men of the children of Seir the Horite. There were only a few of them left, and they slew also a great many of the children of the east, and the children of Esau. And Eliphaz the son of Esau, and the children of the east all fled before Joseph and his brethren. And Joseph and his brethren pursued them until they came unto Succoth. And they yet slew of them in Succoth 30 men, and the rest escaped and fled each to his city. And Joseph and his brethren and the mighty men of Egypt turned back from them with joy and cheerfulness of heart, for they had smitten all their enemies.
All they in.
Let's celebrate. Time to celebrate. Celebrate. Da, 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 da. Y'all know Bernie Mac. Anyway, but they were celebrating because, like, man, look, we didn't get taken out. Shoot, they tried to come up against us, not come up against them. We didn't go looking for a fight. They came looking for a fight. They wanted to bring it on. We was trying to be peaceful.
Man.
We were just being cool. All we want to do is bury our daddy. You know, that's all we were trying to do. In the land that he bought, that he established from, or that Abraham established and that he bought, because that is the burial place of us.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to pick a fight. So the first one that started the fight, which was lying on us, and this is why you don't lie on people, because it will come back on you. You just don't know how it's going to come back on you.
Right.
Stop talking about folks just because somebody that passed away, because you might lose your life in the same day.
Hello.
I mean, we saw that even with he was talking to Joseph was talking to Pharaoh. What happened? He one son came into the world, another one lost his life.
Right the same day. You're right about it.
We got to establish the order. I got you, Remnant. We got to establish that order. We got to get that back. But we don't go looking for fights. Because what does the word say about us? The kingdom suffers violence. But we don't looking for fights. Because what does the word say about us? Ooh, pause that. Ooh, we don't looking for fights. Remnant, I don't know what you got me on, but pause that. Shoot, pause that. I don't know what that is. But I heard my own voice. But the kingdom suffers violence. And then the violent, the ones that's getting treated badly, that's getting the violent brought upon them, now we take it back by what? Force.
Come on.
Don't pick on me, and I won't pick on you. I'm not going to say it. Y'all know how they say it in the families of Yasharel. Don't mess with me, and I won't mess with you. Don't start nothing. It won't be nothing.
Come on.
All praises.
All right.
And Zepho, the son of Eliphaz, and his men were still slaves in Egypt to the sons of Jacob, and their pains increased. And when the sons of Esau and the sons of Seir returned to their land, the sons of Seir saw that they had all fallen into the hands of the sons of Jacob and the people of Egypt on account of the battle of the sons of Esau. And the sons of Seir said unto the sons of Esau, you have seen, and therefore you know that this camp was on your account, and not one mighty man or an adept in war remains. And now therefore, go forth from our land, go from us to the land of Canaan, to the land of the dwelling of your fathers. Wherefore shall your children inherit the effects of our children in latter days? This is not a statement. This is a question. Should the children inherit the effects of our children in the latter days? This is why we the people said, listen, because it's going to make sense to 2026 of the time that we living in. Yasharel, y'all do know that they starting to pick fights.
Yeah.
They starting to pick on us. They starting to try to pick us off and then expect us not to fight back.
Oh, yeah.
Facts.
Not to say something.
Yeah.
Not to stand up for our own. But see, when you got your father, when you got your father and mother issuing the order, you ain't gonna be out doing no wrong. You ain't gonna be hanging with the wrong crowd. You ain't gonna be going on vacations no more. Chilling with them, thinking it's cool because you got an education and you're very smart and you go to these Ivy League schools.
Right, that's one.
And you can hang with these folks. Nope. Now we taking back what's rightfully ours. Our children. Give them back to us. We're gonna make sure that they ain't gonna do none of that because wherever they go, they gonna be with us. They ain't gonna go nowhere by themselves. These children, these young ones, these 18, 19, 16, I'm gonna start even younger, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20-year-olds, even into their 30s, they not ready for life. They don't know how to protect themselves like that when they're around a crowd that they can't fight against. But when we travel in bunches, when we stick together, they can't come up against you. They scared.
We throw punches in bunches.
Punches in bunches. Listen, that's unity in the community. We got to stand for our own. We can't let them, oh, I want to take a vacation. Oh, I want to go out and frolic. I want to be free. I want to have some freedom. I'm tired of being stuck here. This is where your safety is at. You telling me you want to get outside of that and you want to go hang with people that want to unalive you secretly?
Find yourself missing.
Find yourself on the back of a milk cart crate, or on somebody's shirt, on somebody's live, on somebody's post. Now they're talking about sunrise and sunset. Long live this person. Long live that person. All behind freedom.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
That's what they say. R.I.P.
That's
Rest
their
in peace.
culture.
Huh?
I said that's their culture. Their culture surrounds that. The culture magnifies it. It glorifies all of those things. How you think we got on gangster rap? How you think
That
that we got? How do you think that we got to turn on each other like this? We're living out another nation's culture.
we're living in the peace that they want for themselves, for their household. Not because if, but when we form together and we rise together and we in punches and bunches, like we the people just said, all praise to the Most High. Now they don't have no peace no more.
Mm.
They don't have the peace. There is no more rest in peace no more. They only unalive you for whose peace? Their peace, because we don't have peace in the unalivement of our people.
Mm.
There ain't no peace. We just got that saying from them. That's like we the people said, that's their culture. Is to take you out so they can rest in peace. Now they ain't scared no more. Oh, they're not coming. They're not rising up against us. They're not leaving the schools yet. They haven't left their jobs yet. They haven't left the ways that we have taught them yet.
Mm.
Once that does happen, you don't have peace anymore because we built up these things. We established these. We established the order in there. We brought our presence in there. You just so-called managed it. You got something to say?
I do the very thing that you were saying. That's why they got TikTok and Facebook and all that, so they can monitor you to see if you are on that type of time or not.
She on it.
To see if you are waking up or not.
Yeah. When you wake up,
Facts.
what happens when we wake up?
Come on.
Well,
They, when we wake up, is that great reversal that what's that? The underdog.
The top dog become the underdog, and the underdog become the top dog. Bow wow.
Come on, top dog.
So when you
underdog,
so watch this. I'm gonna show you.
Wealth of the wicked is laid up for the righteous.
Come on, that part.
I'm gonna show you the fact that your wife just exposed the mystery. Who's the dude from Esau's family that they got locked up? Who Joseph put hands on?
Zepho.
He put hands on Zepho. This is Strong's H 6825. Strong's H 6825. I'm gonna tell you the meaning of Zepho's name. Remember what your wife just said.
Okay.
His name means watchtower. Now wait a second. Okay, now here we go. This is some deep exposure because Watchtower means that you're looking over everything to watch what's happening. The other thing is that Esau, what color would he be? Would he be black or would he be white? Wow.
For in real time today,
Yeah,
he would be white.
he would be white. Now watch this. What type of Christ do they portray on the Watchtower magazines?
Not this one.
Nope. He don't look nothing like that at all. So now you see that they are mocking and making fun of the covenant because Yahusha came to establish that. And it shows you that Zepho is still fighting us even to the day. The flock cameras, what's happening right now on social media, even though we're on here right now, everything still operates under that spirit that is called Zepho. Look at how they tried to stop Joseph from being what? They tried to stop Joseph from being buried. Don't you understand that right now, the average funeral cost is to the degree where the average black, quote unquote, black family or so-called black family can't even afford it because it starts around $10,000.
What?
For what?
So the average funeral cost
Funeral,
for
yep.
a person to get buried costs
Buddy.
$10,000. Now, and that's just to bury them. So now watch this. Esau tried to stop Jacob from being what? Buried. This is why they make the prices so high and they offer the children of Israel the opportunity to burn up the bodies alive, to put us in urns.
Well, they
These
didn't even
like
have to pay. Jacob didn't even have to pay because they already owned it.
Facts. And then on top of that, you go to Hebron. Hebron, it in the Hebrew, Hebron means seat of association, aka the league. Like almost like think about the NBA. Not everybody gonna make it to the NBA. A lot of great basketball players out here, but you make it to the league, you that dude, you
Do
balling.
somebody.
So Hebron was the league that the Most High decided to bring his kingdom through. Now, what Esau did was through Herod, Esau built a building over top of Hebron. He literally built a whole facility over the top of where Jacob, Abraham, Isaac, and all of them were buried. Not only did he build that, but you got to understand this about Herod in the days of the New Testament. This is the same Herod that wanted Christ unalived.
Mm.
That same Herod was the Donald Trump of his day. He was responsible for all of the architecture that you see that represents Rome. That's how powerful and that he was. You know how Trump put his name on everything. Trump put his
Right.
name on a bumper sticker, on the top of a lampshade, whatever. That's who Herod was. So he conquered that whole territory, and none of the children forgot and said, "You know what? I ain't forget what you did to our grandfather Esau. And by the way, Zepho was the first king of Rome."
Mm.
So now you dealing with a bunch of history that affects us even to today, to the color of even who Mashiach is, or the deception of the color of who Mashiach is, through this dude that they got called named Zepho, aka Watch Tower.
Mm. 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 Watchtower, sitting up there watching, sitting up there
everything.
watching everything, taking it all in, learning from who? Yasharel. That's why some people you just got to get rid of them. You don't need to be watching nothing. What was-
16.
Thank you. 16. And the children of Esau would not listen to the children of Seir. And the children of Seir considered to make war with them. And the children of Esau sent secretly to Angeas, king of Africa. The same is Dinhaba, saying, "Send unto us some of your men, and let them come unto us, and we will fight together with the children of Seir the Horite, for they have resolved to fight with us, to drive us away from the land." And Angeas, king of Dinhaba, did so, for he was in those days friendly to the children of Esau. And Angeas sent 500 valiant infantry to the children of Esau, and 800 cavalry. And the children of Seir sent unto the children of the east and unto the children of Midian, saying, you have seen what the children of Esau have done unto us, upon whose account we are almost all destroyed in their battle with the sons of Jacob. Now therefore, come unto us and assist us, and we will fight them together, and we will drive them from the land and be avenged of the cause of our brethren who unalive for their sakes in their battle with their brethren and sons of Jacob.
Mm.
Now they got to go get other folks
Yep.
to handle what they can't do, because they know they ain't strong. They know they ain't built like that, and they don't roll like that. So now they got to take ideas from you and go and get a crew together to try and come up against who they know they ain't going to be able to shut down.
Mm-hmm.
That's that boy. Was that Angius? I think that's how you
Angus,
pronounced it.
king of Africa.
Facts. That dude right there. That's the father of Hannibal. If you ever heard of the king called Hannibal that
uh,
climbed up the mountains with the elephants, that's his pop.
oh, wow.
So this is a part of the history of this whole thing. And this, the reason why they had to remove these books is because they did not want you to know that these things were so closely related to the things that they would teach us about in school. They wanted the scriptures to seem like they was far off myths and that these people didn't exist. If you look up Hannibal, I think Budweiser came out with an advertisement of Hannibal. They paint these guys like they're white, but it shows you that even in the historical form, to be the king of Africa, what color do you have to be? Black. And
Melanin.
I'm talking about Hamite black. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking
Dark
about
black.
I'm talking about 11:59 p.m. black.
Midnight.
That's what I'm. You so black, you stand alongside of a building, you look like an alley. Black. So listen. This, yeah, facts. Like, now I'm saying this whole thing is literally showing you who Esau teamed up with. And now watch this. When they came and got us in Negro land, who do you think they came to get us again?
Man, come on.
The same
Uh,
people.
Facts on facts.
The same exact ones. I love this story because it's like they flipped the script. Like, I'm not finna come up against them. Dang, I'm telling it. Let me just get to it. We have verse
22.
Thank you. And all the children of the east listened to the children of Seir, and they came unto them about 800 men with drawn swords. And the children of Esau fought with the children of Seir at that time in the wilderness of Paran. And the children of Seir prevailed then over the sons of Esau, and the children of Seir slew on that day the children of Esau in that battle about 200 men of the people of Angias, king of Dinhabah. And on the second day, the children of Esau came again to fight a second time with the children of Seir. And the battle was sore upon the children of Esau this second time, and it troubled them greatly on account of the children of Seir. And when the children of Esau saw that the children of Seir were more powerful than they were, some men of the children of Esau turned and assisted the children of Seir, their enemies. And there fell yet of the people of the children of Esau in the second battle 58 men of the people at Angias, king of Dinhabah. Do y'all see what happened? Man, if you can't beat them, you might as well do what?
Join.
If you can't beat them, you might as well join them.
Join them.
Either we gonna lose our life or we gonna have to join these folks and be on their side.
Mm.
But either way it go, we ain't no stronger than these folks. These folks is different.
Yeah.
They come with something inside of them before they was even born.
That part.
It's a different type of people right here.
Say
They come out ready to fight.
they like they daddy.
They come out ready for peace, but they like, look, don't mess with me, and we won't mess with y'all.
So
We
wait a
don't
second,
go
Pastor.
looking for fights.
I got a question. Can I ask you a question just for clarity?
Go ahead.
Who was beaten in that fight? Was it the
Esau.
children of CR or was it facts?
It was
Now,
Esau. They
now
got
watch
beaten
this.
by them ones that with them spears. They was going after. They got beat
So,
by the ones that know how to run fast. They be chasing gazelles.
That
so,
part.
so Esau got it handed to him, or did
Yeah.
Esau hand it to them?
Esau got it handed to them. They lost their men.
Okay,
And
I
then
just
they decided to join up with the ones that was handling them.
They made a mess.
Now, the first time, Esau and them, they tried to come up, they didn't know what was going on.
Right.
But the second time they come up, they're like, oh, yeah, we on to y'all games. Look, we more powerful than y'all. Esau and them realizing, oh, shoot, on the second day, we can't handle this. We got to join up with them. We done lost 58 men. Look, they still got theirs.
Right.
he pulled the Kevin Durant.
Man, you know what? I don't like you. I do not like you. They went and got a championship with another team. If we gonna win, we gonna join a team that already got a champion in it.
Right.
Oh man.
One that already got the ships. But still, that's what they did. Look, you heard me say it. The ones that already got the ships. I ain't talking about championships.
Oh, man. I gotta mess with you a little bit, man.
Yeah,
I know where
You
you at.
be having me going into the movies. You about to have me going to the movies next. But we're gonna get back into this word. What's up, Unc? Shalom, Unc. I see you up here, virtuous one. Remnant, how that signal?
Is this better?
Oh yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Shalom.
All righty, shalom. I'm just listening right now.
All praises, all praises. We'll be finishing up here in a minute. I think we got we got some verses to go. And on the third day, the children of Esau heard that some of the brethren had turned from them to fight against them in the second battle. I'm at verse 27.
Yeah.
And the children of Esau mourned when they heard this thing. Why they mourning? Dang, our own brothers that turned against us. Dang, we know if we try to go up against them, it's over with. Our own ain't finna try to jump on our team when they already know they on the winning team. And they said, what shall we do unto our brethren who turn from us to assist the children of Seir, our enemies? And the children of Esau again sent to Angeas, king of Dinhabah, saying, send unto us again other men, that with them we may fight with the children of Seir, for they have already twice been heavier than we were. And Angeas again sent to the children of Esau about 600 valiant men, and they came to assist the children of Esau. And in 10 days' time, the children of Esau again waged war with the children of Seir in the wilderness of Paran. And the battle was very severe upon the children of Seir. And the children of Esau prevailed at this time over the children of Seir. And the children of Seir were smitten before the children of Esau. And the children of Esau slew from them about 2,000 men. And the almighty men of the children of Seir had unalived in this battle, and there only remained their young children that were left in their cities. What do y'all think they did? They had to go team up. They had to recuperate. We got to rethink this. We got to go put a plan together. In order for us to win this championship, in order for us to get this national championship, we got to put a super team together.
Right.
We got to get all of them. In order for us to rule everything, we're going to take all 82 games.
Right.
We're going to practice hard. We're going to go get the biggest superstars. Matter of fact, we ain't going to get superstars. We're going to get monsters.
That part. Face Jam.
Stop talking about the Sixers.
We got to go get a monster.
That part.
We got to get somebody that know how to play this game well.
Are you talking about the remnant pass?
No. Not right now. Right now, we're talking about how Esau and them had to go get a whole new crew together. They had to. I'm gonna just say it like this for y'all that don't understand what I'm talking about. They had to go put Chris Bosh, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, Ray Allen just to beat Kobe Bryant.
Mm-hmm.
And that team of role players that he had. What I'm saying is they had to go get a whole new team of people to try and beat Seir, just so they can try and beat who? Jacob. Yasharel.
They had to do all that.
In order for them to be able to win, we got to go recruit. Can I say it in real time?
Oh, yeah.
In order for the other nations, in order for the Rockefellers and all of them people that they say that we can't name, as Tupac said, Illuminati.
Yeah.
They got to recruit people.
Mm-hmm.
They got to put a team together.
And it still ain't enough.
Say it again.
It still ain't enough.
And it still ain't enough. Because the regular folks of Yasharel, not the ones that got recruited, but the regular folks that still out here, you know, they call us the Pope class, whatever.
Right.
Top dog finna become the underdog here in a minute.
That's what it is.
Y'all still can't shut us down. Because without us, y'all are nothing.
Come on.
That's what I mean to tell you. Basketball, football, all that stuff don't mean nothing without Yasharel endorsing it.
Mm-mm.
But it's because they learn how to recruit. They learn how to recruit your own people to come up against you. Just so they can shut what down? Shut the word of the Most High down. So they can shut men down. So they can keep men out of the house. Oh, now you run up and down the court. Hey, slam that ball.
Right.
You know, all-star game.
We make the game.
Without
us,
we promote it.
They wouldn't even watch it. Would nobody watch that without us?
Without Yasharel, we ain't finna watch excuse me, we not finna watch them YT folk.
We the game.
That is not fun for us. We were bred that we watch our own.
Right.
Matter of fact, just put all of us on one team against everybody else.
And we shut everything down. I do mean everybody. Just take every single melanated man. I mean, even to the Khazar, not the Khazarians, but the what do they call them? Angia, King of Africa. Even take them. You know, the Euro League players, and we still outnumber them. All we got to do is form together and stop trying to be against one another. What we should be doing, I got the same thing. What we should be doing is coming up against them and what they trying to establish. Instead, money talk, BS walk.
You know that's the Most High's plan, to put us all on the same team.
Come on.
Watch this, so that not we can fight for what we need, so he can come down
He
and do
can
it.
fight for it.
Man, say
Because
it again.
we the people, we are the people. But we the people that the Most High is going to use. He's going to put his strength. He's going to put his energy. He's going to put that swift and that fastness. He's going to put that knockout punch. He's going to put it all in you. He already did. Look who they use. Look who the face of everything. While other people is behind the scenes. Y'all see what I'm saying?
Mm.
We the face of everything, whether good or bad. We've been the face of the whole movement. That's baby girl in the background.
You the face of the movement. Say it.
Where was we at? Oh, and 33.
Yes,
And
sir.
all Midian and the children of the east betook themselves to fight from the battle. And they left the children of Seir and fled when they saw that the battle was severe upon them. And the children of Esau pursued all the children of the east until they reached their land. And the children of Esau slew yet of them about 250 men. And the people of the children of Esau there fell in that battle, about 30 men. But this evil came upon them through their brethren, turning from them to assist the children of Seir. What happened? They took some of our people. They said, look, some of our people is over there. Man, we got to get them. Don't y'all know in real time today, that's the same thing they be looking at? It's some of our people that's teaming up with them. Don't you know you're supposed to be on the white side? You're supposed to be on Esau on this side. You ain't supposed to be over there. You're confused. Y'all know back in the day, the movies that we used to watch, they would unalive you if you had one of them over there with you. If you got caught with them, you were hung from a tree. You were castrated. You was made an example of. Now, they got it to where, oh, well, we'll have you. We just won't eat with you. We won't chill with you. We won't sup with you. I told y'all seen the movie, what's it called? Blood and Bone or Bone and Blood with Michael Jai White?
Mm-hmm.
The martial artist?
Yeah.
He was in that movie, and the dude, he wanted to hang with them stuffy old white guys. And that dude told him straight up, we don't need you at our table. As a matter of fact, we find you entertaining.
Mm.
We don't like you. Is that keeping it real enough for you?
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
We don't need y'all.
And that's how they look at us.
But that they do really need us. Because without us, they have nothing. Every single Yasharelian, and I'm not saying that like you an alien, but every single one of us, that thing bothering you too?
No, I just saw something. Like
every single one of us, y'all know if we walked away today or when we walk away, do y'all know how quickly the economy is going to crumble for them but prosper for us?
Come on.
Ain't no table. We the table.
We the type.
We will be able to put our feet up and they will be under us.
Mm.
We will be able to kick back and relax like they do. From you running around acting like a fool. You running around like you got like a chicken with its head cut off. You running around here paying bills left and right. You running around here struggling while you're driving your car, whatever it is, thinking about who I got to pay and when I got to pay it. On the 1st or on the 15th or before the 5th of next month.
That part.
That's how we running around. We trying to survive when the Most High is like, all we got to do is come together and we will survive. We will thrive because he is going to be the one to establish our kingdom, which is his kingdom here on earth, as Unc say. The kingdom come to earth. We got to be the ones to do it. We that Black Wall Street. It ain't in New York. It's right there inside of you. We doing it on TikTok. You got your own business. You got your own stuff, but we got to come together and stop being so divided. There's many branches on a tree. Do they ever lead a tree? Do they ever lead a tree?
No.
Not unless they fall off or they get cracked by something or somebody come chop it or get hit by, lightning or something. But other than that, they stay stuck to the tree. What am I saying? We got to stay stuck to that tree. We got to stay stuck to the Father, Yahuah. We have to get it back even in our own households where they don't go out and attach themselves to another one. And they attach themselves to this one. And now, as we the people says all the time, it is confusion.
Confusion. Facts.
Deuteronomy 28, 1-9.
Facts. Deuteronomy 28, 1-9, we'll read it. We can pause right here and we'll finish up because we about to be done, y'all. And then I'll give everybody their time to speak their voice, to say how they feel about the lesson, what have you. But we'll go there. And the children of, where we at? Yeah, 35. And it came to pass after the battle, the children of Esau turned back and came home unto Seir. And the children of Esau slew those who had remained in the land of the children of Seir. They slew also their wives and their little ones, and they left not a soul alive except 50 young lads and damsels whom they suffered to live. And the children of Esau did not put them to unalivement, but the lads became their slaves, and the damsels they took for what? Wives. They did the same thing they always do. They take out the daddy in them. They take out the crew. They take out majority of them. But they take out the ones who come up against them, and then they take on they what? They wives and they children.
That's how they wipe out a nation.
You wipe out the fathers. You take the fathers out of it. You wipe out a whole nation of people. Because now you the what? The image of their fathers. These little bitty damsels, these little bitty children don't know nothing about that. They just now coming into themselves. But how do they torture these children? They unalive their people right in front of them. It is confusion. You gonna unalive my daddy so you can be my daddy? So you can treat me like a stepchild?
Why?
Like you really don't care for me? Like you really don't love me? Like you don't support me? You don't want to really take care of me. You just want to use me. As the man said on the song, until you use me up. Y'all probably don't know that song. Never mind. Y'all old. Until you use me up. Oh, you just keep on using me.
They do.
Until you use me. I'm telling y'all. Even these celebrities, y'all understand what I'm saying? They getting used until they get what? Used up. And then all they do is recruit a young one of you. One that wants to be like you.
Facts. Big facts.
And they gonna use them until they use them up. They gonna have them using all type of other stuff. With no guidance, no sense of direction. You on your own now. You grown. Yep. You can do what you want to do. Mm-hmm. But I got to sign these checks for you. So you got to do what I tell you to do first. And then you can look like you really doing your own thing, but you're really following the master.
The younger, the dumber.
Or not even the master. I'm sorry, you're following the dog. That's acting like a master.
The younger, the dumber. That's the rule in that industry.
Facts on facts. Because how does the enemy get to the next generation? How has the enemy always gotten to the next generation? And I'm not talking about just devil. I'm talking about devil in disguise. Mm. But in real time, it's right in front of our faces. It's the ones that's been telling us what? Lies. Yeah. And making it seem like it's the truth. Mm-hmm. And we can just say it. It's been these white people. It's been them, their government, everything that they've established, this whole order of everything. They've manipulated us so well that the enemy knew, if I can get to the youth, I can get to the next generation. All I got to do is take their daddies out the house.
That's it.
And lead their mamas to where they have no choice but to come unto us.
Mm-hmm. And give them somebody young to follow that I can put up on this screen.
They be young for a while, 18 years old. You can join the NBA. You can go to the draft.
Like you said earlier, when they take the fathers out the home and they are there with the mothers, look at what they're teaching them.
Yeah.
You mentioned TikTok. You got to doing all the
little dances and stuff.
So forth. Yeah. But that is what's going on. They not being taught how to, when they graduate, carry themselves, how to live in this life, how to pay bills. I mean, it's bad, y'all. Half of them can't read. It's a lot going on.
You as a teacher, they talk about.
Oh yeah, I know.
What do you see? I mean,
social media is dumbing them down. But like you said, they don't have fathers in the home to tell them, nah, baby, you can't wear that. Nah, you can't go to the party. And I mean, I had that. I had a father in the home growing up, and it saved my life. Mm. I am the woman that I am today because of my father. You know this. Mm-hmm. You act a lot like Daddy, and I told you that. But I'm just saying. Fathers, we need our fathers. We need the men in the home, y'all. We definitely do, and they know that. Mm. They know that.
But and they also know that we as a people don't know that.
Oh yeah.
We don't see it as a man as a prize.
Oh no.
As far as being in the household,
not at all.
And I'm not saying prize like a prize to be won, anything like that. But that is the one that's going to issue everything to you. That's going to help you in life, to teach you right from wrong, for real.
We not taught this.
If you love your children, you love your wives and your children, then you're going to do what you're supposed to do.
Yasharel is not taught this, but trust me and believe me, the other nations, they know
do. Of course.
Their father is everything.
Let's take the Chinese, Japanese, all of them, right?
All of them.
What do they always do? They have their children do what to them?
They honor
their them. They have to bow to them.
Submit.
You gotta respect his rules.
Say it again.
Everything he said.
Submit.
All of that.
Submit. Yes, submit. But even the women, they know we're not going to usurp the authority of this one right here that's teaching us, this is the master. We're not going to come up against him.
No.
But their culture, even, man, their culture is so big on honor. It was a young lady that worked at a restaurant, and I was just being courteous, just being nice to her. She bowed to me 3 times. I'm like, you at a restaurant, like this ain't what we do. And she said no, and she bowed again, and I'm like, that's different, because usually if I pull up to maybe a fast food joint or whatever else like that,
right,
and it's one of us in there, man, you better pray over your food 5 times. Let alone getting bowed to or something like that. Now I'm saying, I'm just saying, you be talking to them extra nice because you don't want them spending your food or do something crazy. And it's just like,
Right.
man,
None of that.
Five
it's
times.
just, man,
Y'all make sure y'all tap me. Well, I can't believe y'all ain't got me to 100K yet. But
we get you
yeah,
there.
man, I understand that. I'll tell you what we do, we the people. When we as a family, when we go out, we always go out. I don't know. We always go out together. It might have been a window rolling up. I don't know. But we go out together. And the first thing that we do is we first pray before we get to our destination. Second of all, when we get there, we're praying over our food in front of everybody. Not for show, but this is what we do even in the house. Like we make sure that I'm praying over the food or Sweetie is praying over the food. And sometimes we ask our children,
change when we step out.
it's your time. I'd like to hear, how you pray to the Most High, how you learn over the course of time to even pray over your own food.
Oh yeah. They
Hold
be
on, I
staring
got
at
you.
us.
I don't know who this is, but I'm bringing. Oh, that's Jimmy. Said he was almost home. Shalom. But yeah, we got to. But to see one of us actually bowing, that is something that I'm pretty sure she got a father in her life to be bowing to you, to another man.
Oh yeah.
Because they'll call another woman mama all day. That's my second mama. That's my, that's mom's right there. That's Mama Dukes. But let a man come along. They is not calling you daddy. And that's my father.
Can I give an example
Oh, who is that? Oh, General, go ahead.
of what's this is me submitting to my brothers, right? And Paz can vouch for this. Now, a lot of my brothers are a little younger than me, but I address them as big bro.
Yeah, he doing.
And to show you that there's no pride here, right? I don't have a problem with titles. I don't have a problem with position. The Most High puts you in a position, right? All praise to the Most High. Maybe I can do something to help with that position, right? But there is no pride in here, so I can humbly say, you a big bro to me, even though you might be 21. But the way the Most High working through your mind, through your heart, I know he gonna do something grand with you. Because where you are in that young age and understanding, I was nowhere there. So me being that support system, right, as a elder, big brother, if you will, I'm definitely gonna show you what submission looks like, so you can understand what it's gonna look like when it's your turn to show the younger generation.
Facts. Yeah, because I asked you that day. I was like, bruh, you older than me. You calling me big bro. Like, he's like, it ain't even about that for me. Eat a little bit. We just got to get this food. I know, man. You young. You ain't got there yet, but you learning it, and you going to be there eventually. Trust me. Yeah. Let me finish this up, y'all, so we can come to a close and everybody had a word in. Where we at? And then we supposed to do Deuteronomy?
Yeah, I'll read that.
All right. Where we at?
We are at 36.
Thank you. And the children of Esau dwelt in Seir, in the place of the children of Seir, and they inherited their land and took possession of it, thieves. And the children of Esau took all belonging in the land of the children of Seir, also their flocks, their bullocks, their goods, and all belonging to the children of Seir did the children of Esau take. And the children of Esau dwelt in Seir in the place of the children of Seir unto this day. And the children of Esau divided the land into divisions to the 5 sons of Esau according to their families. And it came to pass in those days that the children of Esau resolved to crown a king over them in the land of which they became possessed. And they said to each other, not so, for he shall reign over us in our land, and we shall be under his counsel, and he shall fight our battles against our enemies. And they did so. And all the children of Esau swore, saying that none of their brethren should ever reign over them, but a strange man who is not of their brethren. For the souls of all the children of Esau were embittered, every man against his son, brother, and friend, on account of the evil they sustained from their brethren when they fought with the children of Seir. Therefore the sons of Esau swore, saying, from that day forward they would not choose a king from their brethren, but one from a strange land unto this day. Ooh, that's deep. That is deep.
Mm.
They won't choose one from their own household. Where do they always choose one from? To be a king.
Strange land.
Strange lands. But I ain't never heard, and I'm gonna just I do not like talking about the sports world, but I have never heard a YT man or any other man announced as king. First one I ever heard is one being king. Even Michael Jordan was announced as king. They was calling him the Black Jesus, but never king. Who's the first one y'all actually heard announced over here in America as a king in front of everybody? Oh, crickets.
You said what now?
As a king.
Was that Trump?
Huh?
You talking about Trump?
LeBron.
I'm about to say Bron. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know Trump was playing
Trump
ball.
ain't never been announced as no king. He can never be a king.
Trump ain't make it to the NBA.
Go.
As far as what everybody know, I know you can go T.I. too. He announced himself as that.
Right.
As you know, it's the king. You know, like
King of the South.
yeah, king of the South. But we all know that ain't true.
I'll drop a jewel for you. Check the census, right? The American census, and look
King of pop. But y'all are
who
so
first George Washington is, right?
they don't
Check
get
this
what
out.
I'm saying.
First
Black
George
people are
Washington.
announced as kings. Other people ain't.
They called him king. Just check into it. Fact
Yeah,
check me.
Oh, run that back,
Come back
General.
and check me.
Wait, General, run that back. What you say?
king of
The
pop.
census, the American census, right?
Yeah, the king of
Those
pop.
are government records, if you will. Go and see who that first George Washington was. How they have him documented. How they identified him. By what title? You'll be amazed.
I'm on it.
So I see they put Michael Jackson and other people. Yeah, but y'all realize that they got king. They became the king of something that wasn't of the Most High. Y'all do realize that. Not king of the word, king of teaching this, that, and the third. It was king of something that they wanted him to be king of. They were selected as that. King of pop. Okay, what is that? Because if I'm looking at a king of music, I'm gonna say David, the first writer of all of it.
King David.
King David. And he wasn't King David of music, of the king of pop. You know what I'm saying? Searching for something. Wasn't the king of basketball. Wasn't the GOAT. Wasn't a queen of whatever it is. It wasn't that stuff. Now, these are the titles that man give you. But what did the Most High give you? That's deep. Let me finish this up, y'all. We about to be done. It's only 5 verses left. I'm sorry. And there was a man there from the people of Angias, king of Dinhabah. His name was Bela, the son of Beor. We the people in general. Who was a very valiant man, beautiful and comely and wise in all wisdom, a man of sense and counsel. And there was none of the people of Angias like unto him. And all the children of Esau took him and anointed him, and they crowned him for a king, and they bowed to him, and they said unto him, may the king live, and may the king live. And they spread out the sheet, and they brought him each man earrings of gold and silver of rings or bracelets, and they made him very rich in silver and gold and onyx stones and bdellium, and they made him a royal throne, and they placed a regal crown upon his head, and they built a palace for him, and he dwelt therein, and he became king over all the children of Esau. And the people of Angias took their hire for their battle from the children of Esau, and they went and returned at that time to their master in Dinhabah. And Bela reigned over the children of Esau 30 years. And the children of Esau dwelt in the land instead of the children of Seir, and they dwelt securely in the stead unto this day. Who did they copy? They ain't never seen a king before like this. Who did they copy? Yasharel, Israel. Joseph came over there and he was what?
Joseph.
King.
Yep. King Joseph.
Oh, shoot. Now we got to have a king. We got to have somebody that's going to be ruler over us. We going to select the king. Notice, we select the king, not the Most High. Not the creator. You chose wrong, because what does the enemy always try to do? Imitate what, or imitate who?
The
Us.
real.
The who?
The Israel.
The
Yeah,
real
correct.
Israel, but try to imitate the creator. The
Mm.
enemy's goal is always to be like who?
The
The
Most High.
creator of all
Most
Facts,
High.
creation.
facts. Yeah, you ain't
So
lying
who
about
is
that.
Esau to us?
Oh,
Carbon copy.
Woo, thank you.
copycat.
Copycats. In that order, yes, they are the enemy, but they are the copycats. They're trying to be you, and they want you to be them. Flip flop is this stuff.
That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Or like Usher said, trading places.
Literally.
Hey, switching places. We on this side, we the peasants, and they done turned themselves into kings, rulers.
Yeah.
Can we have our position back?
That's why I don't want you to wake up.
Can we be like what the scripture said? The kingdom suffers violence, and the violent take it by force.
Come up out the matrix.
The kings suffer violence.
That part.
The kings suffer violence. And now the kings are going to take it by force, by any means necessary.
Lord have mercy.
Yes, we create the culture, and then they imitate the culture. I told y'all, look at the TikToks. Now everybody know how to do everything.
Everybody.
Look at social media. They know how to talk like you. They know how to walk like you.
A hot mess.
You see, it's true.
Right.
I want to be like you.
Exactly.
I want to walk like you, talk like you. That's what they do. They the King Louis. What's the buzz, cuz? Shalom, well, Shabbat, Shalom, kings and queens, brothers and sisters. That means peace be unto you. But before we close out, we're going to read Deuteronomy 28. My sweetie got it. She going to read it in the background. I think she reading from the New Living Translation. Or the Message. Okay, New Living Translation. Oh, New International. NIV, my bad. NIV.
All right. Now I'm reading this because earlier you was talking about sitting back and stepping into the role that we was supposed to play, which we hear this a lot in the building, talking about what? We're going to be blessing the city and blessing the field, but we got to look at how we going to be able to be blessed like that. Right. How is it going to be where we become the underdogs, become the top dogs, and the top dogs become the underdogs?
All right.
So 28 verse
The secret things. All right, come on.
Make sure you obey the Most High your God completely. Be careful to obey all his commandments. I'm giving them to you today. If you do these things, the Most High will honor you more than all the other nations on the earth. If you obey the Most High your God, here are the blessings that will come to you and remain with you. You will be blessed in the cities. You will be blessed out in the country. Your children will be blessed. Your crops will be blessed. The young animals among your livestock will be blessed. That includes your calves and your lambs. Your baskets and bread pans will be blessed. You will be blessed no matter where you go. Enemies will rise up against you, but the Most High will help you win the battle over them. They will come at you from one direction, but they'll run away from you in the other direction. The Most High your God will bless your barns with plenty of grain and other food. He will bless everything you do. He'll bless you in the land he's giving you. The Most High your God will make you his holy people. He will set you apart for himself. He promised to do this. He promised to do it if you would keep his commandments and live exactly as he wants you to live. Do it God's way, like Unc said. Mm-hmm. All the nations on earth will see that you belong to the Most High, and they will be afraid of you. The Most High will give you more than you need. You will have many children. Your livestock will have many little ones. Your crops will do very well. And all of that will happen in the land he promised to give you. He promised this to you, your people of long ago. The Most High will open up the heavens. That's where he stores his riches. He will send rain on your land at just the right time. He'll bless everything you do. You will lend money to many nations, but you won't have to borrow from any of them. The Most High your God will make you leaders and not followers. Pay attention to his commandments that I'm giving you today. Be careful to obey them. Then you will always be on top. You will never be on the bottom. Don't turn away from any of the commandments I'm giving you today. Don't turn to the right or to the left. Don't follow other gods and do not worship them.
That was Deuteronomy 28, 1 through 14. So we got to get back to the law.
That's how you're going to be on the top.
That's how you're
gotta
going
do
to
it
be the top
his
dog.
way.
That's how you're going to be the top dog instead of the underdog. But
Come
we
on.
got to do it, as Unc say and Brother Borte, I don't even know where he at. We have to do it
We gotta
God's
do it
way.
God's way.
When we do that, man, I don't know if y'all can see it, but just imagine, like on a ladder, the possibilities.
We gonna see it and they gonna feel it.
And they gonna still try to come up against it. They try to come up against Yasharel all the time. Like they always having these conversations about debunking Israelites. You know, debunking this, debunking that. Everybody be coming, but they ain't gonna be able to stop you because of why? You standing on your square. You standing on the square of the Most High.
Oh, yeah.
And they mad because anything that they say, they always come up against you. You got the word to back it up. You got the Most High to back it up. This ain't no competition. This is me standing on my square of who I am. This is me standing in my purpose.
Come on.
This is what it is. I'm standing in my purpose. You standing in your purpose. Fathers, men, that's why I said men. It's on us. Stand in your purpose and watch how so many are going to come up against you. But watch what the Most High do, because you ain't going to shake. You ain't going to fall. You ain't going to teeter-totter. You going to stand on the word and the principles and the values of the Most High. You going to get blessed while they getting cursed. Because they going to put their mouth on you, but they don't realize who they putting their mouth on. They really putting their mouth on Yahuah. The ones who are the image of Yahuah. Created in his likeness. But let me hush, because I can get back. I'll rise. You feel me? So, hey, it's y'all time to talk now. It's my family. I always ask them first. Y'all, I got to start inside my own crib first and let them say, their little bit, because they don't say much because they hungry.
Right.
Me, I can sit here all day. Y'all got me for a little bit before I go out, and I got to go, make my bread. I got to get on that path as soon as it get dark. But anyway, Queen and children, I'm going to start with the youngest all the way to the oldest, and I'm not sitting down just yet. How about that, Jared? To show you. But we'll start with you, son.
The part that got me was whenever they were burying their father.
Jacob?
Yes. In today's part, they get buried next to other people, but Jacob, he got buried next to his own family because that's who he felt safe around.
Oh, snap, listen to babies. Oh, snap. Hey, just drop some knowledge on me. I didn't even think about that, boy. Hey, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Buried next to strangers instead of buried next to your own. Now, we got some land in our family. We do. We in Mississippi, we got our own right next to a small little church, but we have our own place of where our family get buried. But our family ain't always followed that. Like if somebody pass away, they might get buried in Chicago, or they might get buried out here in Oklahoma, they might get buried in Cali. Our family really ain't been going out to the SIP like that. But hey, that was a good
yeah, that's what I wanted.
A good one. What? You got a gift? Use it.
Oh yeah.
You got anything else you want to say? Okay, all right. A little bit of Kenny, man of small words, little words. Baby, you next, sweetie.
What I got from it is how Joseph, he was following after his father, like he taught him the law, statutes, and commands. So I was saying, yeah, he honored his father even before he unalive.
Mm-hmm.
I was seeing, like, even though his brothers was cruel to him, he still had a forgiving heart, and he was there for them.
Yeah.
And he helped them with, like, their food and their livestock. So
yeah.
I feel like that's...
The father told him to forgive them. Even though he had already did it, the father still gave the order. Forgive your brothers, for it wasn't, what they were doing, but it was to establish you and your seed after you. It was the benefit of you to be in the place that you're in. So don't hold any bitterness or malice, anything in your heart, because look at what position it put you in. You have no reason to be upset. That's the same for you, sweetie, when I talk to you all the time. Remember, I tell you all the time when it comes to, our other children that come up against you and come up against you, guess what? they gonna have to serve you.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna have to come to you. Cause who you trained by, who you done got the knowledge from. You getting something that they ain't getting that they don't appreciate right now. But when suffering start happening, what they gonna do? Oh, they gonna come here and they gonna have to learn from you. Yep, we listen to dad. Yep, we listen to our dad. We listen to our father. They come when her family comes up. I listen to my husband. Mm-hmm. I'm not listening to y'all. Y'all not about to tell. You're not about to take this away. What the Most High blessed me with? No. So thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you for bringing that up.
Don't matter.
All right. Okay. So it's up to Abigail. I know y'all hungry. That's why I ain't hold y'all too long.
Well, that was a beautiful live. I thank the Most High for using you to break it down like you did. You break it down in such a way to where it just made me think about what's going on today. You know, a lot of stuff, me and we the people, we talked about it, but I just see they doing the same thing from Exodus 1, 8 through, 6 through 10 that we read, because it's pretty much letting you know they still working cleverly and crafty like that with us because they don't want us to know who we are. They don't want us to know about the fathers being in a home, that was originally how the Most High designed it to be. Especially in our culture, especially in Yasharel, in our community. Now, that's opposite of what we are taught. That's opposite of what we see. And now there is fathers that we know that's in our community, but it's very rare that you see people being married and it actually being a kingdom-minded marriage, if you will. Mm-hmm. So it's important for our children to see that, to know that, to know the laws, statutes, and commands, like we saw with Jacob, man, on his unalivement bed. I almost said he was giving them gems and stuff to live by. Literally, he was telling them, y'all follow Yahuah. Period, point blank. Don't stop. Keep these laws, these statutes, and commands. This is what kept me all these years I have been living for this long time that I've been on this earth. Thanks. He's breaking that down to them. He's breaking it down to his grandbabies. And even with that, like I told you, a lot of stuff I learned from my father. So even with our children, even this morning, I was like, come on, y'all, we finna read Matthew chapter 7 and break it down. Mm-hmm. I get that from my father. He used to do that to me and my siblings at the house. We'd be in the room. He'd be like, come on, y'all, we about to have a Bible study. Then afterwards, he'll ask me, well, what did you get from it? And I'll do the same thing for ours. We have to share the word with them. Break it down to them. Give it to them. Like it's saying Deuteronomy, when we walking along the way, when we in the car, when we in the house, share the word with them. Let them know how good the Most High has been. Let them see you praying. Let them see you in your word. Let them see you worshiping and praising the Most High so they know how to do it. We have to teach it to them so they know. That's you teaching the next generation.
I have a question for you. So what are we teaching our children if we're not teaching them the ways of the Most High?
The world? Or like we read this morning in Matthew chapter 7, we teaching them how to build their house on sand instead of on the rock, on something that's going to last, something that's going to help them.
So on sand would be like pretty much what?
Material things, TikTok, all the stuff that don't matter. I mean, not to be mean, we just saw the situation in Venezuela. You never know when your last day gonna come. I'm sure there's plenty of them that was out there partying, celebrate, and shoot, all of a sudden these buildings is tumbling down on you. You have to be ready. Now is the time for salvation. I can't wait. We can't wait. Me and you as a whole to teach them what's going on around them in the world. You know what I'm saying? We can't let them figure it out on their own. Or like you said earlier, we let our children go out
and
explore all that. But we figure, oh, they 16, they 18, they grown. They didn't graduate from high school, they grown. Now we going through this right now because we got two, one in college and one for the B, in college, whatever. They're older. Man, they calling us talking about, man, pray for me. I don't know what to do. This ain't what I thought it was. It's hard for me to get a job and this and that. They think they're grown, but they need to be taught by their fathers.
You know what it sounds like you saying? If you would have just said it, I would be like, she right there. With Nemo. You think you can do these things,
Yeah.
but you can't, Nemo. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Man,
you think you ready for this life, but
you
you're
be
not.
on the movies like that.
It's not necessarily the movie. It's just like what I hear. Well, I sit and watch with these children all day. They be having me watching everything. I'm like, man, it sounds like scripture. You know what I'm saying?
It do
But
scripture.
I mean, still, he had his daddy.
Mm-hmm.
His daddy
Nemo.
taught him. Yeah, but the only thing that influenced him was a crowd of people. Because his father was trying to protect him as much as he could from that type of environment. And still went back, you know, and got the lost one, even though he had like 99 children. But out of all of them, one of them was still alive. And it was Nemo.
Yeah.
But still, he had to teach Nemo how to be a fish.
He did.
He had to teach Nemo, like, hey, certain places we can't go. You know,
Right.
we're not supposed to be over here. I had to go on a whole trail to find you. And the Most High kept me safe while I was on my way.
Come on.
Sent me a destiny helper, one that was just like Kushan. Well, I'm going to say that's Dory, the special needs one. Short-term memory loss.
Right.
But still was a helper along the way. Got me where I need to do so I can get my son and get back where I need to be so we could be safe. I forgot what it was at, the anemone, whatever it was, anemone. Yeah. It's a certain place. I'm going to say kingdom for us. Forget Finding Nemo, but you safe at your house. You safe at your own domain. You safe with your father. You safe with your father and your mother. You're under the protection of the Most High. People look at this as boring. As what I look at it as like, man, this is
you in safe.
better than gold.
Protection.
Shoot. Has a tornado hit us? No.
No.
Hailstorm, look, our car ain't even got dented from the hail that be hitting other people's cars. Like, look, it's a difference when it comes to really acknowledge who the Most High is.
Keeping them laws, statutes.
Keeping them laws, yes, laws and statutes and commands, all praises.
We just read it. You will be blessed. And
we've been blessed, but at the same time, it is, I told y'all this before, y'all know what's going on. It's tough when everybody is against you and you're doing the right thing, but you got to stay the course. Just like Jacob told Joseph before he passed on, he said, it was for your benefit and your children's benefit. That's what I look at this as. It's for my benefit and my seed after me's benefit, even for my wife to be an example to. Because she's already joining in everything when she was straight Christian. Now you hear her talking differently. This ain't the same, woman from 2020. She didn't got taught things. And she could tell you why she submitted. It wasn't me, it was the Most High, because she had backlash all the time. She had something to say all the time.
Oh, yeah.
The Most High had to give her a dream, a vision. She could tell y'all about it, but at the end of the day, she submitted because of who the Most High told her, I am.
I did. But you said something a minute ago. You said there's certain places we can't go. And you definitely need a father in the home. Like I said, to tell you can't wear that. You can't go there. You can't do this. I mean, being, I'm going to say you're not single once you have had relations. But at the time, I looked at it like I was a single mom, raising my children. But it was certain times I'm like, certain a lot of places I didn't let them go. But I mean, they'd be like, can we go outside? Can we do this? A mother don't really think about the danger involved in it, if you will. But a man, it seemed like he'd be more on the protective side. To where he'd be like, nah, where y'all going? And this and that. And I did that too sometimes. But sometimes when I was tired, I'd be like, man, go ahead. It is what it is. But that's why you need a father, because like you said, certain places we can't go, them boundaries. And I think about that young man that just, lost his life in one night, man.
Or even the twin.
Certain places you can't be, certain places you can't, and certain people you can't be around. I hate to say it, but we have to teach our children that. We can't just
But our children, and we're going to let the people speak next, but our children, they fight against us so much. It's like them other people, their opinion matters and what they want to do, their fun, what have you, matters more than the protection of what they have. Why is that?
They're just listening to their friends thinking they know more than you because they the same age or whatever. Now I realize we done lived this life.
We know what it is, and we trying to protect them.
It's because of their friends
from their hurt, harm, and danger.
Their friends are not being guided in the right direction. They're being misdirected, and they have that so-called freedom.
Right, and it don't be no dang freedom.
No.
They just think it's freedom, or they make it look like it's freedom.
Lost in translation. All right, everybody. It's on y'all. Y'all heard from the family and I. If y'all hungry, y'all welcome to go ahead and handle up. We can start from the bottom to the top, or we can work from the top to the bottom. How you want to do it? Who's that at the bottom?
Start from the bottom. It's fine. You can start from the bottom.
Yahuah, you said you had something to say? Yahuah, you there? Yahuah Ben Israel. Going once. Going twice. So, Yasharal. He'll probably come back in. Oh, he said, I'm good. I'm good.
My fault. Did you say something to me, Pastor?
Yes, I did, sir. Where you been at?
Oh man. I got a message this morning, so I really been in and out of the live. Because
you want to fight Rodriguez. You didn't matter the order, but then you said maybe I should fight.
Hold on, General.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on. Let me mute General. Go ahead.
I was saying I had got a message earlier. First of all, I want to say to y'all, all praise be the glory, because I seen my first, I don't know what you want to explain and call it, because when I got on Unc's live earlier, on, like, I know y'all ain't gotta believe me, but when I got on Unc's live earlier, I had no internet, no phone connection. It was no way I was supposed to be able to see Unc's live, but I got a message and I was able to, and I wanted to say it then, but then the lady got on there talking about independent women and messed up my train of thought. But so, you know how when you see non-believers and they bring up, how can you love a God that says love your slave masters like your brother, right?
Uh-huh.
So I wondered about that question, and I prayed about it, and today I got the answer. And today it's like, with our brothers or with people that we so-called love, if they mess up one time, we cut them straight off. We cut them off. But we are slaves to a system, right? That's what they call it, slaves to a system. So since we're slaves to the system, even though we may leave a job, we never leave that system. We stay with that system the whole time, our whole life. No matter what that system does to us, we give it grace, we give it love, we stay in it, we never leave it. But our brothers and sisters, the people that we're supposed to love, the minute that they do something wrong, we cut them off like that in the blink of an eye. And the Most High put it on me. He was like, you might start being choppy. He was like, that's how you should love your brother. But we do it in reverse. We love the system and the slave masters more than our own brothers.
Right.
If you get it. So he's not saying, oh, love the slave master. He's saying, from what my understanding is, my fault, my seatbelt not on. From my understanding is, he's saying the same grace, the same love, and the same chances that we give the slave master and we give the system, we should give to our brothers, but we don't.
I agree.
Because no matter what is done to us, we may leave the job. We may leave. Let's say we're working at, I don't know, working for Bank of America or something, and you get into it with your boss, and your boss talks smack about you, or you get into it with a customer. Yes, you may leave that job, and you feel like, yeah, I stood up for myself. I left that job, but you still in the same system. So them same slave masters are just wearing a different face. So you're still giving them grace and giving them your time and energy. But the people we love, we don't do that. We'll cut them off in a heartbeat, and then it's F them. I don't need them. F them. I don't want them. But it shouldn't be like that. If you get what I'm saying.
No, you're right. You're right. I get it. I get it. We show more love to our enemies than we show to our own kind.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We show more devotion
More
and forgiveness and what have you. Yeah, respect, like my wife said in the background, to our enemies than to our own kind. So I get what you said. Hey, Nourish Well, this is beautiful, family. Continue, please, continue.
As we come to the end of another beautiful Sabbath, I hear the testimonies, and all day long on your different lives, I've been coming in and out as opportunity has been given to me. It's beautiful. I hear the testimonies. Listen, we are for kingdom building, and it must take place through restoration. Continue to let Yahuah Elohim use all of you all in your respective gifts. I check out your channels, your lives, and everything when I have opportunity. It's beautiful. Continue, family. Hey, and what we say? We are Israel.
I am Israel. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, shalom, family. I'm still.
Too now. Don't sleep on yourself. You be posting stuff too. It'll be like 28 minutes long, but it be the truth. You know, I'm like, man, they be cutting your lives off sometimes where, or not your lives, but your posts where we can't even hear you. We got to go back.
They do it all of the time, but hey, when we talk in person, that's for we'll talk about that. I noticed that as well, but that's why I appreciate. See, you all know the lingo and know what you can and cannot say on these platforms. So we feeding one another. So continue, family. It's beautiful. I'm listening.
All praises. Yasharal, did you want to say anything? I know you said you was up here to support. If not, you good. I'm gonna move on to General. Okay, you good. General, my brother, what's happening?
Yo, shalom, fam.
Shalom, big bro.
Well, I really don't have much to just add to because, you pretty much covered a lot. And, sometimes it's just good to let that marinate. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I just want to say this, though. With all that we do, if we just understand seeking his face is the key to everything that we desire. Like, you might think that I'm just talking, like, just to save face, but I'm really not. Like, it's his way, his kingdom, his instructions. He gave us his name. He gave us his name. We didn't choose that. We didn't choose to come through his people. So, bringing it back to what Pops was talking about earlier, I put it in the chat. The curses and the blessings is going to prove who we are. So, how you going to live?
And not in the curses no more. We're definitely gonna be living in the blessings. I'm tired of the curses. I'm tired of being under that. Our people being under that, man. We got to come together as a unit. We got to come together, like the scripture says. We got to gather together, gather the tribes. Remnant, elder remnant.
Shalom.
Shalom. Oh, that signal sounds a whole lot better.
Yes, sir. I guess whatever I had to say earlier wasn't important. The Father didn't want me to say it. But as you was reading, and you said a couple of things. When you said that when Esau done went up against the children of Israel about the land, and they had to go back and open up the book of memorial, or the book of remembrance. We're waking up right now. And what do you think the Father is opening up?
The book of remembrance.
The remembrance of those words that he spoke to our forefathers, those promises that he made, seed of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, to that soul that Israel carries within them. He's waking up to those words. And as we wake up to those words also, then we come into a one, and we come into agreement into it. Now when we go into battle, we don't go into battle alone. For it's not by might, not by strength that we fight, but it's by the Spirit that we shall win. So when our words speak, now how many legions are behind us, ready to go into battle to defeat that which we're speaking against? Right now, more than ever before, remember this, understand this, and live with this. The soul that sinneth is the soul that dies. It's not the flesh, it's the soul. On your soul, you have blessings and curses. When a man speaks something ill against his son, he now curses what? That soul. So that which he just spoke against his son is not carried on from generation to generation to generation to generation. It's time for us to break those soul curses and for us to walk in the soul blessings. Those blessings that have been promised to us from how long ago? That's why he tells you to remember who you are. Remember whose you are. Remember what you are called to be. For how can you be this if you don't remember the soul that you possess? Abraham and Sarah had the same soul because they were the seed of Terach. Isaac and Rebekah had the same soul because Isaac was the seed of Abraham, who was the seed of Terach, and Rebekah was the seed of Rachel's brother, who was the seed of Terach. Rachel was the and Isaac were the same soul. Jacob and Rachel, same soul. When the Father tells us don't mix the seed, what is he saying? And with that, I'll go ahead and close. But understand, Yasharel, we're one soul. We're one spirit under one God for one purpose. And that's to glorify the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. No other God but him. And with that, I close.
All praises. Sister Virtuous One. If y'all ain't checked out Sister Virtuous One, man, she has got a lot of nuggets that she be dropping on her lives, that the Most High has blessed her with, the gifts that she has. She can help in the area of business. And I only learned this from our elder remnant that told me to reach out to her. So if y'all have anything, that sister can definitely help. And there's another brother out there as well, Brother Zaire. He has some gifts as well. I don't know if he's in the live, but Sister Virtuous, it's on you.
Shabbat Shalom, everyone. I hope everyone has had an amazing Shabbat. This was an amazing live. I appreciate that you and all the other ox on here and the elders on here are actually speaking out and being an example, because it's needed. It's needed. It's needed really bad. And I'm just gonna say this: me being, I don't like the word old. But seasoned, me being seasoned, I appreciate hearing you guys speak and how y'all are allowing Yahuah to actually move through you to be able to help us. You're never get to the point where you can't learn, and you have to always be forever learning, always, and be humble and not haughty, and be able to listen. So when I came in, what resonated with me the most is the importance of obedience, the importance of honor, the importance of respect, even when it may not be warranted. But it's something that we're supposed to do. And when you look at how Jacob, how you look at how he was, he had a lot of honor as well, in his relationships. And you can learn a lot. You can learn a lot from that. You can learn a lot from just looking at and reading context on how people were back then. Not saying they were the greatest, because some of the stories I read and I got mad. I got really upset, like want to hit a wall mad. Because I'm like, why? You know? But I appreciate you all. I am going to say men are very important. Y'all don't get it said to y'all enough because of society, because of how these world systems have structured it. Is all by design. We have to know that it's all by design. We used to have the highest marriages, but we know some of the systems that took away from that and made it not be. But we just have to keep on speaking about it and being able to show examples of it. So I appreciate y'all. I just want to tell y'all that I appreciate y'all. I appreciate this word, good word. I appreciate just the knowledge from Pastor Knowledge, coming on here and allowing Yahuah to use him, and all you other brothers, we the people, Remnant. I always mess with Remnant. I'll be messing with Remnant bad. Nourish well. I love you. I love it, and I love learning. I love learning. So my brain is like taking it all in. So everybody, just be strong. We got this. We're stronger together. We are stronger together. Let's get together and let's make some things happen. Let's follow the Father. Do what he tells us to do, and let's make things happen, because we got this. We can do this. I love you all.
We love you too. All praise to the Most. He probably was on the phone. We the people.
Where's the bag?
Yo, shalom, everybody. My final word is going to be on that part that you was talking about when Jacob was giving out the instructions before he gave up the ghost, and was instructing his sons on what to do. And this is the important part. This is the important part. If you're not training your sons, your enemies haven't forgotten who your son is. Like, know what I'm saying? You got to remember that. You might forget your sons. You might skip out on lessons on your sons. But your enemies, they know if you are the strong one, they are coming to test your seed. They're coming to test you. And you because the seed comes from the Father, you have every time that a child is born, you see a different character or a different attribute that was actually in that father. So all of the superpowers that you were seeing from the children of Israel, where you think they got it from? They got it from Jacob. And them getting that from Jacob, by him having so many sons, you had a chance to see it in so many different things. And sometimes you don't know what's even in you as a man until the Most High lets you have a child or children, if you're blessed enough to have children or children. And once they start coming out, you start to see all these things. So my final word on this is Ecclesiasticus chapter 30. I'm gonna just read it because it's self-explanatory. And this reminds me of Jacob and what he did with his sons. That when Jacob unalived, when he became deceased, it was like Jacob never left. Ecclesiasticus chapter 30, verse 1. It says, he that loveth his son causeth him often to fill the rod, that he may have joy of him in the end. He that chasteneth his son shall have joy in him, and shall rejoice of him among his acquaintances. He that teacheth his son grieveth his enemies, the enemy, for and before his friends he shall rejoice of him. Though his father unalives, remember what Paz read us today about Jacob becoming deceased. Though his father unalives, yet he is as though he were not unalive. For he have left one behind him, for he have left one behind him that is like himself. While he liveth, he saw and rejoiced in him. And when he unalived, he was not sorrowful. He left behind him an avenger against his enemies, and one that shall requite kindness to his friends. He that maketh too much of his son shall bind up his wounds, and his bowels, and his bowels will trouble at every cry. And a horse not broken becometh headstrong. A child left to himself will be willful. Cracker thy child, and he shall make thee afraid. Play with him, and he will bring thee heaviness. Laugh not with him, lest thou hast sorrow with him, and lest thou gash thy teeth at the end. Give no liberty in his youth, and wink not at his folly. Bow down his neck while he is young, and beat and beat him on the sides while he is a child, lest he wax stubborn and disobedient unto thee, and so bring sorrow to thy heart. Chasten thou son, and hold him to labor, lest lest his lewd behavior be an offense unto thee. Hallelujah. That was just a warning to us, Yasharel, that men, we got to focus in on our sons. We got to treat our sons like they're the most precious thing that's in the world, but we are going to pass on at some point. And when we pass on and we pass them the baton of leadership, the baton of the heritage, the law, statutes, and commandments, we want to know that we want to have the confidence that we trained them to run well in our absence. And that's what it's about. When we unalive, it should be like we never left. And if you haven't made your son as strong as you because you feel like I'm in competition with him, or you feel inferior because it might look like he might outrun you or might outgrow you or whatever else like that, you should want your son to surpass you. Just like Joseph, he became king of Egypt and did all these great and wonderful things. He did things that his father never did, but it was just like his father did it because Joseph wasn't nothing but a chip off the old block.
Shouldn't that be the goal, though, is that you want them to be better than you? Like, not necessarily to the point of where it's like it's jealousy involved, because we see that, like, people don't want their records or what have you to be broken. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But
well, I don't
want those things. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I don't think that we living in that generation where all of Israel is woke yet to want that. Most of the time with the older generation, if they feel like you know more than them, they'll go stone cold silent on you, and they will stop talking to you because maybe they taught you the scriptures at when you were young, but then the Most High open up your eyes and give you great understanding and stuff like that, and you go to talk to them, and it's like they hate the fact that the laws and the statutes, commandments, they made you wiser than your teachers. So sometimes the response to what the Most High did with that increase, and I didn't ask for the increase, or you might not have asked for the increase, or she might not have asked for the, but when Yah breaks off that increase and it surpasses everywhere that they went, a lot of times they grow silent because some of our parents only trained us to be good children and not to be wise and understanding and knowledgeable adults.
I agree. What's up, Jerry?
Have you seen my blue scissors?
Blue scissors? You might want to check in the closet in the middle of the hallway. Would anybody else like to say anything? I mean, I'll say this. For me as a father, I always tell my boys that I want them to be greater than I was when I was young, and learning it right now instead of later. You know, they be looking at, oh, I'm gonna be taller than that. I'm like, yeah, but your wisdom and your knowledge and understanding of everything that you're learning is from me. You know, it's not from your own personal experiences, because I'm not gonna let y'all go out and learn the hard way like I had to do. And I tell that to our daughters as well. Like, y'all gonna be greater than the mothers that was before you, greater than your own mama, just because of what you learning right now that they didn't get to learn when we was growing up. So in essence, y'all gonna be the blessed ones, and y'all gonna see the fruits of what we should have saw when we was young had we had known this law. Had we had known about Yahuah, or had we known about, God, Yahushua, who we know that is told to us is Jesus, Jesus Christ, or Yahushua Hamashiach. But yes, or Yahweh for other folks. Y'all know what I'm saying, essentially.
Mm-hmm. No, I got you.
Had we had known this when we were young, been in the truth, even all the way down to fringes and keeping the Sabbath day, the feast days instead of Hellenistic days. Like, there's so much stuff that we got to unpack with this, that our children are learning right now. And this is why they say we will be the teachers of our own. We will be the daggone bugs that flew in my face. But we will be the teachers of our children, of our wives, of our women, of our daughters. Because if we being honest, like for real, we as men and women, our choice button was broken.
Mm.
It was null and void, because we was out here just doing, well, your mom and daddy said you're gonna do it eventually. I tried to bring you up. I'll bring you up again. Oh, you are up here. My fault. But yeah, that's what I tell my children, and I tell other children that I talk to on a daily. Whenever I talk to them outside, people that I meet, like, man, the goal is to just do better, so y'all can see better and know that greater is coming. But we gonna have to speak it into existence and then walk in it. In whatever position that we are, like whatever age limit we are, we gonna have to do that if we really want to see the workings of Yahuah in our lives, the real blessings, and not just little mediocre blessings, not oh, you didn't went viral overnight type of deal, stuff like that. Not forget all that. We changing lives, we changing households. We switching to the right kingdom. We're showing that to our wives and our children. Come on, man. It start with us. We the blueprint. We the blueprint to the thuggery. We the blueprint to why 304 of them is known. We the blueprint. Oh. See you later, verse 1, Shalom. Hey, Margot, Shabbat Shalom.
Shalom. I love the way you speak, my brother. And, you said the word broken. And that caught my attention. Because for a very long time, as a young child growing up, I was broken. And I I didn't know how broken I was.
What happened?
And I didn't know how broken I was until I tried to make a life out of myself. And yet I made a mess out of myself in my own life because I was broken. When I got myself together, I try to blame my parents because they didn't talk to me. They didn't build me up. They didn't read me the Bible, or they didn't sit down and tell me, listen, if you need to know about some homework, maybe I can help you. They didn't do all those things. They were more like those old school parents that would tell you when you come home from school, make sure you clean the house and have and cook, because I had to learn how to cook at learn at an early age. I had to learn how to clean the stove and the oven at a young age. I had to learn how to do a lot of things. I had to learn how to scrub my clothes, my underclothes, with a scrubbing board at a young age. I had to learn how to do all that stuff. And my mother told me, now that you know how to do all that, you don't need to go to school. You don't need to know anything in life. But my mom had a lot of favoritism, and she had a lot of stuff going on with her because she did not know how. She only knew the best she knew how. It did a lot of things good in my life, but it also corrupted some things in my life. Um, it didn't help me to help my daughter, is what I'm trying to say. So I thank God today that my daughter has respect for me in spite of the hard, troubled life that I put myself through, especially my daughter. Today she's able to respect me and love me for who I am as her mother. It wasn't easy, but I thank the Most High God. Oh my goodness, that He brought me to this place to love Him, to follow His laws, to remember Him. I don't want to get emotional. So it's a struggle in life, but I had a lot of resentment over my mom more so than my dad. But I learned, I had to learn not to do that, not to be that way, because she didn't know herself. She only knew what she knew in her own life. She only knew how to teach me what she knew how to teach me. Yeah, she did have favoritism over our sisters and brothers. And I yield.
Right. Yeah, I mean, and that's why I said straight up, like, that's why men of Yasharel, we are going to change the dynamic of how our house / wives and children are trained. Train them up in the word. Teach them. Show them. Show your household, man. This live it wasn't about me. It ain't never about me, I'm telling y'all. It's about us changing the dynamic of how we're seen as leaders of our houses, as the ones that's of Yah, that Yah is using. The called ones. Many are called, few are chosen. So that's what it was about, man. It's just about His chosen people realizing who you are whose you are and what you are. The main part is whose you are. The next part after that is what are you and whose are you. We not Americans. We not U.S. citizens. We Yasharel. We Israel. You want to say it like a old slave person? We is Israel. We are what my brother We the People stands for. It says We the People 1619, Project 1619. Go do your research.
Jeremiah 16:19. Our
I was
fathers
about to
have
say that next too,
facts.
but you beat me to the punch. Go ahead, We the People.
No, our fathers have inherited lies. That's why I put it there. 1619 just so happens to be the same year that they started naming as bywords, those lies.
And what lies did we inherit? I'm gonna sound like Remnant, but he always said Christianity. Christianity never told you that you was Israel. Never told you about who your true father is and why you should keep the commandments. Oh, I got that bug. Man, that sucker was burning my eye.
That
Sorry, y'all.
it
I live out
that's
here in Oklahoma. We got bugs out here. If you ain't got shades on, bugs fly straight in your face.
that Christianity changed a lot.
That sucker
You know,
got my
like
eye burning.
I put Ephesians 6:2 to 3 there, and
Oh, it's
this is
Borte. Where'd you go up here?
I know. I was there this morning, but then my phone died, so I was off. But it was fire this morning. I was like, oh, but I went and work. So I'm on my way home, and I didn't charge. I didn't have my battery to charge my phone. So I'm listening, and then my phone went. I was like, whoa, we the people was on fire. Like I was enjoying it, and I'm just clapping. And then, but the next thing I saw my phone is gone. I was like, but hey, I'm back, and like when what you're talking about is the same thing we're talking this morning, and I'm looking at it. I say, look, Ephesians 6:2 to 3. It's the same thing. When they say honor your father and mother and your life, that honor thing is the same thing as the dad teaching in the house. Your father have teach you something, he have teach your mom. So your father is not in the house. What the dad have teach the mom is what is going to teach you, the son or the daughter.
It's
It just
it's. I'm so glad you said that, Borte, because that's the protection.
that's what I'm saying, because
That's the protection
he's
of the
the father.
father.
He is the father of the house. So what then? As we always said, we the men, we teach. So when we are not there, what we are teach our wives is what they put on the kids. So now, if we are not in the house, where is that teaching coming from?
Another man.
No, and then so if you say honor your parents and your life will be that. My mom and dad in the house, what they teach me today, I'm moving forward with what they are teaching me and learning more from what they teach me. Now I have we are living a life that nobody's teaching us. The church have come with different things. So now, if we don't know, we don't know. We have to understand that, whoa, my father is here. Father, I come to you, show me the way. If we don't go and knock the door, he cannot open us. If we don't ask him to come in, he cannot come in. So it's so hard nowadays. Like our sister just talked about it recently. As the lady is growing up, he's supposed to come from school to help the teacher, the parents to help her to do the homework or do this or do that. Go do this, go do this. Because maybe it's single parent or maybe everybody's out there working. So instead of the mother supposed to be in the house for the dad to go and work, they put both of them out there to go and work. So nobody is even in the house to train the children. It's so sad. It's so sad. Like I see kids nowadays doing certain things, and I was like, wow, there's no like you don't have a father in the house, like your parent. But everybody is like, hey, let me go to work. Let me put my child in daycare. But if I don't go to work and I don't make the bread, I cannot take care of the house. So they put a system in the way that we cannot do nothing. The school teach our children for us. The school is the one saying, hey, follow this, do this. If you don't do this, you don't do. Then when they come from the school, then they go to the prison system. So it's like they have the mentality for us.
Right.
So we have to build our family. That's why Unc always use the word family, nation. We have to build it from the house so that when they are moving forward, that's the generation wealth, not the paper. The generation wealth is you building from your house and moving forward and growing. So if the mother and the father is not there out there to help you, it's going to be hard. But hey, how are you?
It said even that the animals will begin to follow the laws, the statutes, and the commands, that they will be fruitful and multiply. They will do it the right way. You ain't gonna go and try to do it the heathen way, take them to the vet and let them clip them and do all that. Like, let them be an animal. Let them be what they supposed to be. Go back to the original way. Man, I say that. I'm not gonna say everything, but anyways, y'all. Hey, I've been live, man, for quite some time, so I want Unc to go next, and then we're gonna close it out because hey, a brother still gotta eat and go to work. You know what I'm saying?
Treasure is up here too.
Oh shoot! Oh, your sister Trez too. I gotta hear that. What's up, Unc?
Hey,
What
what's
you
up?
out eating?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, I'm out here doing some work around the yard, but I'm good, man. I just want to say, man, I really appreciate the live today, man. I really appreciate the teaching. I thank God for everybody on the live, all the panels, man. I appreciate the love that y'all showing our good friend in the past. I just thank God that we are waking up as a nation and that we men are now seeing the value of being accountable for our own actions. Now that's amazing. So I thank God for y'all, man. I thank God. And I'm going to land my plane right there.
Oh, praise. Sister Trez. But before Sister Trez go, hey, we appreciate you. I appreciate actually just meeting every single one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Cause I rock with those that rock with me. Y'all know that. Like you ain't gonna catch me doing no ignorance. No, like I'm cool, man. If you ain't support me, you ain't wanted to be on. You know what I'm on. You ain't want to be there. Then don't come around now. And that's real talk. To those that slept on me, that hated on me, I tell them, man, hey, do the same thing. I forgive you. Just like Joseph. He forgave him, but don't sleep on me. That's how we supposed to be. The same exact image. When I see Joseph, and I'm gonna let Sister Trez go after this, but when I see Joseph, it's like looking at a walking Yahuah through temptation to me. Just when I read the scriptures like that. I mean, how this brother got blessed and hated on by his own. You can still see it. It's in the DNA. It's in the bloodline. So, Sister Trez, it's on you. Oh, you good? You say you joined too late? Hey,
Yes,
right
I
on
did
time.
join late. I'm so sorry. Um, but I just want to say I'm sure that the live was really good and the study was really good. And I remember that you were in the book of Jasher. And I just want to say thank you for the encouragement. Praise the Most High for his scriptures. And just as women, as we learn like our position and our place in the kingdom and also on the earth right now, it's just a blessing to understand our position, and then walk in obedience and be humble underneath that position as well. So praise Yah.
Being in the book of Jasher it's made me see that Job. Woo, see Job. Woo, man, y'all know about Job. A lot of people won't even read the story of Job, like just because they be like, nah, you ain't about to hit my house. No, not today. But that's what Jasher is like reading. That's what it's like reading, like for real. But it's a blessing at the same time. It looks differently, man, because though you slay me, I still will praise you. Though you get hated on, you get rejected, all that, you know what I'm saying? Still gonna have to give him praise. All praises to the Most High. You don't create yourself. We didn't create ourselves. We were created by a creator of all creation. Everybody out here. It's just, do you know your place? Do you know your position? Do you know your purpose in life? I had to learn that. But that's what I want to close it with. And I dropped the mic with that. So y'all make sure y'all go check out the YouTube. It's called The Anointed Shepherd. DA underscore anointed underscore shepherd. ERD, not ARD. Shabbat Shalom, kings and queens,
About Shalom, I
brothers
really
and
like what
sisters.
you said, brother. I really did that. To know who you are, that's beautiful. I yield.
All praises. Brothers and sisters, kings and queens, that means peace be unto you. I love y'all. Blessings to y'all. Knowledge. I had to charge my phone just so I could talk to we the people after this.